All right. Can you guys hear me? Let's see. Yep, looks like it. Okay.
Cameras. Mike.
It's on the car. All right, let's wait for a few guys to get in here. Looks like we got 10 of you in here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Looks like my microphone is working. Got to do the customary, yeah, we're live. If you guys know what that is, then all right. Looks like Adam.
If they know what that is, we can be friends.
Yeah. Austin Dowd says, "What's up?" Or "What's up, boys?" Yep. What's up? Good morning, JTNW.
Boost Willis.
Boost Willis.
That name. That's cool.
Yeah. Boost Willis says, "What's up, fellas?" Not much. Not much. Just trying to get this this car fixed up. We have our new motor here. New motor. So, no, I just was storing stuff in it. D Maxo says, "You guys got this, just a small setback." Yep, it was, it is what it is. Oh, dang, we're live. Hello. Yep. How's it going, Crazy Foot? All right, so if you guys watched today's video, you probably saw that we didn't have so much luck with the Datsun on the dyno. Here are the tabs that we broke off of the torque converter. Both my dad and I looked at these things and thought, those look kind of wimpy, but we had this same torque converter in my Studebaker for years, and it ran in my Studebaker. It probably had, I don't know, 50 dyno pools on it and probably 30 passes at the track, maybe more. So we didn't have any problems with it when it was in my Studebaker. So we figured if it worked in that, should be okay, but it definitely wasn't. So if you watch the video, you know that it broke those tabs off the torque converter, and it wedged the crankshaft forward. And how we know it did that was it actually pushed the flex plate forward enough that it was grinding up against the starter sprocket. And that's what all the sparks were that were coming out from underneath the car. Yeah, we could not rotate the engine fully. So we know that definitely was the problem. So, what?
Where's the flex plate?
It was there. I had already drilled it out. There it is. So to fix the, our next step is we are going to install this motor, which I'm standing next to right now. This is a 2002 bottom end with a 06 and later head on it. So we also, I guess I can show this off to you guys since you're tuning in live. All right, so from here down is a 2002, and from here up is a 2006. And my dad spent a lot of time, because something that I think my dad has been itching to do on every motor that we've done is go at the ports with a die grinder and open them up a little bit. It's something that we messed with on a very small scale on the Fiat before, and but not to this extent. So
Let me grab the other head.
So it's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this motor has quite a few significant improvements over the previous motor that we had in the car. The previous motor that we had in the car was basically a completely stock 06 engine. And so one of the improvements was my dad ported the head. A lot of you might say, well, why wouldn't you just install the head that you had ported by Faster Proms? Well, we're going to save that for a special occasion. But my dad noticed that there were quite a few very easy improvements that could be made to the factory head. I know the short side. Is it called the short side? The short side of the runner?
Radius.
The short radius. Yeah, the short radius of the runner. It went down into the port and then came back to where the valve seat was. So there definitely was. You're gonna dump all the valves. You're gonna lose all the valves. So up. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see that there's actually black marks. Well, no, you can see it. Yeah, this one's cleaned off. So this is the size of the factory port, and that's, of course, it's closer, so it looks bigger than it is, but you can kind of see the difference there. But yeah, Dad spent a lot of time on the exhaust and the intake side. He definitely improved the short radius. Yep, more airflow is always welcome. So that was one of the improvements that we've made on this particular engine. The next improvement is, I'm gonna move you guys a little closer. It's fine. All right, so we have head studs. So we actually took this motor apart. First time that we have taken one of these apart and actually intended to put it back together. So we put head studs in it. When we put it back together, we put a brand new head gasket on it. And we also, while we were in there, we installed, we ring gapped the pistons. They were a little bit tight. This was a very clean motor. This is like the cleanest motor that I've ever taken apart, honestly. It looked like it had barely been run, and there was actually a reman tag on the back of it. So let me just look at this, make sure nothing's going to dump out of it when I flip it. Yeah, I should be all right. All right, so the other thing, I'm going to flip it over here. So the last improvement that we made is, okay, let me rotate it around so you can see it. So we installed some Molnar connecting rods. We are still using the factory pistons, but hold on. There you go. Still using the factory pistons, but we installed some Molnar connecting rods. So that is also a first for us. Like I said, we've never actually taken one of these apart to put back together. So we have ring gap, we have forged pistons, we have ported head, and we have, studs. Yeah, studs. And there was one other thing that I forgot, which we'll show you once we flip it back over. Sorry. So something that we recently discovered was the installed height that I thought was the stock install height for the valve springs. It's actually a little bit taller than what I had researched. And because of that, we saw that there was room for improvement, and we could shim the valve springs a little bit to get more seat force and more force in general. So we have effectively stiffer valve spring. Well, they're the same valve springs, but they're putting more force onto the valve, which should keep better control of it. Just in case that was one of our issues.
And do 180 and show them the intake.
Yeah. So Dad also spent, sixth grade and an 8. We're gonna. Oh, sorry. My dad spent a lot of time on the intake side as well. So it's a little harder to see, but a lot of the improvements are further down in. They're not really bigger per se, but are they? Okay. I mean, I know the intake, the factory intakes are actually smaller than the ports. So we'll have to, I don't think that'll be a problem for us.
Raise the whole roof. Everything's been opened up on the sides and the top, almost a full 1/8, but along the sides a 1/16, but it's all the way back in. Then the short radius is blended. The pocket has been blended, and the top of the cylinder combustion chamber has been cleaned up.
And Dad gave it a valve job. Yeah, just a
lap job.
Just a, whatever you call that. Yeah. Okay. So we got a few things we got to wrap up, but the goal for today is to get this installed in the car, and hopefully we can get it running.
South Africa.
Yeah, DeWald from South Africa again. Sorry for the bad luck. Hope to see it on the dyno soon again. Yes, we are too. We're
scheduled for next Sunday to be on the dyno, so we won't have a live stream next weekend.
Yep.
But there should be a video to follow shortly thereafter.
Yep.
Hello, Ventura, California.
Yep, Tony Schreier from Ventura, California. Thanks for doing the live stuff. Hope to have my 72 Maverick back on the road by the end of the week. Very cool.
What's in the Maverick?
Yeah, what's in the Maverick? All right, so I'm going to start getting this guy installed. So I basically went through like all of our, if you guys aren't familiar with these engines, the oil pump is actually cast into the front cover, which is kind of annoying when you're trying to take it apart. But yeah, I got to run silicone all around here and get this installed. So I'm going to start working on that. If you guys have any questions about 4200 stuff or anything hot rodding in general, feel free to ask. We've done a lot of LS stuff. My dad's had a lot of experience with a whole lot of things that you might not guess. So feel free to ask questions, and we're gonna try and get this thing wrapped up and back in the car. What's that?
Looking for the.
So we actually I say we prepared one motor, but there's actually I've been secretly preparing a second one, which you can see over there. There's an engine stand hiding behind the lift. So I intend to have that one as a spare. We want to put on a good show for you guys. And while I don't think we're going to have any problems with this motor, it's always good to have a backup plan. You're only as good as plan B, as some people say. So,
Hey, that's my
so we have the second motor. That one has a little more miles on it, and it's definitely a lot looser. I could tell putting it together. It was like, this one's pre-gapped. I actually didn't even have to touch the rings, the ring gap at all on like any of the rings. I had to file like one or two, but it was like barely. So yeah, just in case you guys are curious, I gapped the rings in this guy to 30 thousandths on both the top and bottom. I read somewhere that methanol likes a little more ring gap, so I just went a little overkill maybe, but should be fine. Okay, we have Boost Willis says, heck yeah, I'm waiting on some Viking coilover struts for my LS Fairmont. Very cool. That's you doing a single adjustable or double adjustable? I'm really a big fan of the Viking shocks that I have in the back of my Fairmont. That
See if he's got a set of extra Futura taillights.
Yeah, if you're is it a Fairmont Futura? And if so, do you happen to have a set of extra extra taillight panel for a Futura? Because we're actually looking for one. Joey H says, do you have a video explaining how to add the oil feed to the rear of the 4200? I probably went over it in a video before, but I can just show it to you now. It's pretty simple. GM left these little plugs all along the engine, which feed directly into the main. So if you guys aren't familiar with this engine, I guess I should just probably start from the beginning. Okay.
You gotta zoom in on that.
Yep. This is a 2006, well, it's not a 2006. This is a Vortec 4200. They produced them from 2002 to 2009. They came in the Trailblazer platform. So anything that was equivalent to that, you know, GMC Envoy, the Isuzu Ascender, I think, or something like that. Saab 97X, that chassis came with these engines. They only ever came with automatics behind them, so there is no manual option. You can get flywheels for them, but they're custom made. They're really good engines. We've had one as high as 824 wheel horsepower, so I'm a big fan of them. It's basically the last inline six that GM ever produced, and who knows if they'll produce more in the future. As I'm sure everybody is aware, they're planning to go electric in the future. We'll see if that actually happens. But so this is basically the best, as good as it gets for inline sixes as far as AGM goes. They're a dual overhead cam setup, 4 valves per cylinder, and they have variable valve timing on the exhaust. So they're a really great engine, but they're definitely not very underappreciated in the US. You see dozens and dozens of them in the junkyard, and they don't get any love. But we have found that they are quite capable. I wanted to talk about one more thing before I talked about the oil mod.
Did you want to talk about the oil and what we did?
This was the very first engine that GM ever did variable valve timing on. So they were very conservative with the oiling on that particular system. They prioritized that almost above everything else. And because of that, when you are hot rodding them, you need to reprioritize it because, yes, we want the VVT to function right, but I'd rather have crankshaft and main bearings, rod and main bearings that are happy more than I want a perfectly functional variable valve timing. So because of that, obviously GM was doing some sort of development in their test lab or whatever, and they left lots of little ports here. So what you want to do is, this is filtered oil on these 2 ports in the front. Let me zoom in for you. These 2 ports here in the front, this is filtered oil, and this is filtered oil. So we want to take one of these 2 ports, doesn't matter which one, it's just this one has a weird thread. This one's a little more common, so I chose to go with this one. And you want to redirect it to the back, to one of your mains. We normally go with the second to rear one. If you're doing a dry sump, they say you should feed the very rearmost one. But we use that actually as our turbo feed. In this application, we're still using the factory oil pump with a wet sump. So that's basically what that is. You go from here, loop back, and it just goes back to here. And then this little port here, that is for our oil pressure gauge. So just ignore that. But yeah, it's pretty simple. The only issue is the ports going into the engine are these weird extended length plugs. So you can't just like get a, I think they're an M12 or an M14 plug. You can't just buy that because they have extra thread here. So what we do is we normally drill them out and then weld a little pipe thread fitting onto it. And then we actually, for this one, I took a 7/16 nut and welded it on there. And then, well, I tapped it out for 1/2-inch pipe thread or 3/8 pipe thread. And then I welded that onto this fitting. If you go onto MTech Motorsports website, he actually sells the fittings to do this. They have the extra length and everything. So if you don't want to do any welding, you can just buy the stuff from him. Works just fine. And then for this guy, this is a more standard plug, so you can get stuff for that. So yeah, it's just a regular like GM oil pressure sensor thread, like an LS. The same sensor we have here. This sensor here that you normally find at the back of an LS for your oil pressure, it's the same thread as that. So you can get lots of adapters to go from this thread, because a lot of guys run like, mechanical oil pressure gauges and stuff. So it's the same thread here, but this thread here is a little bit different. So we just do this one. But anyways, long-winded answer, but I wanted to catch everybody up who may, this may be your first time tuning in. You might be like, what the heck is that? So
You want to talk about the advance on that and what we saw with the bore scope?
That may be better for
The video?
yeah.
Okay. Fine, I'll have to tune into the real video.
Yep. So, okay. Blair Palmer says, you guys are awesome and very knowledgeable. Like that you run the 4200s. It's impressive what you can get out of them. Thank you. Yeah, big fan of these motors. I've always been an inline 6 guy. Well, my dad has too. He just, they don't make sense, or they didn't make sense when he was younger, because the V8 stuff was so much more available. So he had to start doing V8 stuff, but he always liked the inline 6s as well. And when I expressed interest in these, he was a big supporter. So big fan. Okay. Okay, he's doing double adjustable. Very nice. Very nice. Steve Carroll says, since rods are the failing point like the LS, what's going to be the safe approach? Meaning, like, what are we how are we going to go about tuning this? I assume that's what you mean.
He may not have been on when you showed the rods.
Okay. But I don't know if you were here or not, Steve, but we have put aftermarket connecting rods in this motor. This is the first time that we have done that on one of these motors. Yeah, hopefully we can feed it the beans, and it'll take it. We're still going to be a little bit cautious because we still have factory pistons in here. So,
Oh, you can.
I can see the screen. Okay, so
but I want all the beans. Son.
Well, yeah, we're gonna take a little slow. Just it's I don't want to ruin our fancy oil pan, as I'm sure you saw. Yeah, I know.
How much power can your engine make? I don't know. I don't want to put a hole in it. I agree.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, on this, we're still probably going to be pretty conservative with air-fuel ratio and that sort of thing. Probably be pretty conservative with the timing, but so far what we've seen is the pistons are pretty tough. So I think they'll hold 800 no problem. The pistons that we took out of, well, yeah, they'll probably hold more, but the pistons that we took out of the 800 horsepower motor looked fantastic. They were like perfect. It's just the rod was in like 5 pieces. So
we beat the crap out of that engine.
Right.
So whether it was the rod being weak, it's can't be directly connected. Would it have lasted a long time? Definitely not. But
yeah,
it's the weakest link we know of, and that's been eliminated. And unfortunately, to keep pushing this further and further, we will find the next weakest link.
Yep. And at some point, this car will get forged pistons, but
yep.
Yeah, not today. So Crazy Foot 490 says, I've always dreamed of building my 05 Trailblazer Envoy, enjoy the way it runs stock from form, runs pretty good. Then past 4,500 to 6,000, it pulls really hard. It's indestructible. I can hold it wide open all day. Yep, they're tough motors.
Tough engines.
Well, Boost Willis says it's a Futura with an LQ9 with 799s, sloppy stage 2 pack springs, Holley split intake with a 750 quick fuel carb. But I have a Force Performance 8088 for it. No extra taillights, darn. Crazy Foot 490 says, I lifted the Trailblazer and put 33-inch tires on it. With one of y'all's engines, I could have a heck of a mud truck daydreaming. Yeah, I would worry about running it too hard in that application. You're
the front differential's your weakest link.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, you throw a turbo on there, and you're being that wide open with all that heat. At some point it might come to bite you.
Well, 33s on that front axle is going to be his biggest issue.
DRC Racing Garage says, "What's up, guys? Looking awesome." What's up, DRC? One of our fellow no-name national competitors. Very nice to see the support in the comments. Steve Carroll says, yes. Okay. I must have asked him a question and I don't remember.
We've got rods in it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's safer.
Jay Minnick says, LOL. Okay. Bruce Willis laughing out loud. Leighton Motorsports says, what's up? How's it going, Leighton? Jay Minnick says 6 equals all the beans. We'll see. We'll see. Leighton Motorsports says, just joined in. I've got a question for the 4200. How tough are the motors on stock parts? Would a stock engine hold boost?
Definitely want to go back to the channel, because the channel has how many builds with 6s with turbos? The Fiat, the
Futura, the
Studebaker, the wagon,
the So 5.
Yeah, we've got at least 5 builds on there.
Yeah, and
you'll see anything from 467 horsepower on a bone stock engine.
Yep.
To
we made 604
horsepower with all the efforts made to try and take that thing up until it kicked the rod out of it.
Yeah.
And we did.
We made 605.
What's that?
We made 605 on the stock motor.
But I was just talking about the 5 different projects.
Okay, I'm just saying we made 605 on a totally stock engine.
Understood.
Yeah,
But
that's what he was asking.
5 different projects.
Okay, yeah, that's what he was asking about. So,
Yeah.
yes, a stock motor will hold boost, but go watch the other videos. Gypsy J Rides says, I'm here for the swinging rods breakout. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely hoping to solve any issues with the connecting rod with this one.
Should allow us to throw some timing in at it a lot earlier and get this thing to really crank up build and boost quicker on the line. So that'll shorten up the amount of time that it's sitting on the brake.
Daniel's Crazy Foot 490 says they have made 800 horsepower in stock form, I believe. That was with camshafts. Yeah. We had reground camshafts and valve springs, but other than that, it was stock. Daniel's Playhouse, are the crankshafts interchangeable between the Generation 1 and the Generation 2? Yes. Yep. Leighton Motorsports, I've been slacking on catching up. I'll watch some today. Cool. Thank you. Enrique Quinones says, have you already made a video discussing the safe levels or max suggested level of boost for the Ameri-Barra? I have an 06 Envoy I've started tastefully removing weight from. I want to put a turbo in eventually. We've had a totally stock engine up to 25 pounds of boost. I don't really recommend running. I mean, 600 horsepower is getting a little toasty, in my opinion, especially with a front sump.
Yeah.
But no, he said we answered. Okay. Mostly old parts and rust, says Nelson's. Good afternoon. Another one of our no-name national friends. How's it going? Fred Badgett says, what torque converter will replace the thrust bearing killer? We are going to put the trusty JEGS 60429 torque converter in, same converter that is in the Nova, the Fairmont station wagon, and I think that's it. We have another JEGS converter in the Crap Marrow as well. They've served us really well. That converter is a little bit tight for a 6-cylinder. It takes a little bit longer than I'd like to get onto the 2-step. But hopefully we can solve that with a little bit more timing down low, like my dad mentioned earlier. No one says, so is oil pan confirmed okay? Yes, oil pan is totally, I mean, it has a few dents in it from when the torque converter bolts swung and hit it, but we've clearanced that. So yeah, other than that, we're good, which we needed to do that anyways. Yeah, So the torque converter right through here, the torque converter bolts got a little close, so we've clearanced that. So now that is no longer a problem. But yeah, it's all good. Yep. Chad Gummo says checking in. How's it going, Chad? Leighton Motorsports says Patrick. Cool. Yep. Shadow Ops Airman 1 says, are there any mods that can be done to your stock crankshaft on that engine that through the converter? You can mod the crankshaft, but I don't think the crankshaft had anything to do with that particular failure. I think it was just the torque converter broke. My dad thinks that we were seeing excessive converter charge pressure, and that caused it to push the crank forward. And he thinks that, you think what, the converter hit something? Or?
I thought it did, but when I looked at everything, it's not the case.
Okay, so
it's just broken tabs.
Okay, yeah, my opinion is it just broke the tabs off because we were making too much horsepower. I mean, that was the second most amount of horsepower that converter ever saw, and we were hitting it over and over and over again, and it finally just said no more. So
14 over 500 horsepower dyno poles.
Yep.
Or basically.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, as far as mods to the crankshaft, there's guys that have done ridiculous things. Like if you go check out Landis Performance on YouTube, he has Leo Santucci's Studebaker in his shop right now, and they tore it down. They knife edged the crankshaft and did all kinds of grinding on the thing. So you can do all kinds of wacky and wild things with it, but we're not there, and I don't know if we ever will be. Michael Durig says, have you considered using a manual transmission on a 4200? If you did, are the parts readily available? Yes, we've considered it. The parts are available. I wouldn't say they're readily available. You need a custom flywheel. But yes, we will be doing one in the future, so stay tuned for that. Mostly old parts and rust says, not as bad as your weekend, but I had a bearing go out on a gear set in the Duster. Missed roadkill nights yesterday. That sucks. That really sucks. I mean, yeah, we definitely had a engine and transmission go, so we definitely had a not so fun weekend, but yeah, that still sucks. Missing an event that you've been planning for a long time is definitely not fun. So feel sorry for you. Sorry, bud.
Last year, 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, it's 2 years ago. Yeah, we were getting ready to load up for a race in Florida, and as we got ready to back the car out of we drove it into the garage, finished the work, got ready to back it out of the garage and put it in the trailer, and had no reverse, and ended up with no first, second, or third. We missed an event that we were about to load for and go because we had a tranny go bad. That's one of our past videos. You'll see that in the Turbo 400 for the future video.
Yep. Stephen Ballou says, have y'all put any thought into using dump valves? I've certainly put a lot of thought into it. They put a lot of heat into the torque converter, which is not great, but...
And this has only got a 180 thrust.
Well, that kind of alleviates that issue and puts all the pressure on your torque converter. Like it takes the thrust part of the problem, and like now it's all on the torque converter. Like it's like it moves the problem from here to there.
It
and
moves a problem. It
yes,
compounds the issue.
Right. I mean, they work and they use them, the Street Outlaws guys use them every single pass, but they have $8,000 transmissions with, $3,000 torque converters and stuff. And
Rollized bearings
right.
on the thrust.
Yeah, I've definitely put thought into it, and doing a charge pressure relief valve is definitely something that I've thought about as well, but we're not going to do that at this point. We're not running one on any of the other cars, and we normally don't have thrust bearing issues. So the Nova spends quite a bit of time on the trans brake as well. My wagon does, and so far no thrust bearing issues. Julian Sanchez, hello from Argentina. How's it going? My dad already responded to that one. Leighton Motorsports, Patrick, okay, talking to each other. All right, I got to get this silicone setting up, or else we're not going to get this done. So
Yeah, we are not going to offset grind the crank to make it bigger. If we did anything, we'd make it smaller.
Yeah.
We actually would love to do a billet crank to get this thing down to 183 inches and be able to use it in land speed racing.
Yeah.
I finally fixed the 0422, P0442 issue a week or two ago. It was the intake purge solenoid on the 482 from Rock Auto. Bad, yikes.
Wow.
I got Mallow fixed. Well, that stinks. I'm building 2 center sections for my 8 3/4. I have spare parts, just not for 35 slot axles. Well, I don't know if you've ever rebuilt a rear before, but a lot of the stuff that you can get out of the video that we did on the 9-inch might help expedite the assembly. Hey, from Canada. I found this live stream very interesting. I've hit the subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. We enjoy these Sundays with you guys. It's we've done a number of them, and we've been shooting for Sunday afternoons. It gives us a chance to answer questions from the videos that go out Sunday morning, and it doesn't overlap any of the other guys that we're competing with at the Nunning Nationals. That's coming up September 30th in Sikeston, Missouri. We're real excited to get to know a number of folks. If you look back through the comments, a number of the folks that are on there are actually our competitors, and it's been a lot of fun. We have a live stream that's put on by the event director, John Wilburn, and everybody gets on there. We're all getting to know each other, and he has live guests, and it's a lot of fun. So, appreciate you joining. I hope you enjoyed the channel. You'll see everything from 1,000 horsepower Nova to a bunch of 6-cylinder projects, and we look to expand on that next year. You'll see some LT content, and we're going to put some older stuff on there. Hopefully we'll have the Studebaker, my old Studebaker, out towards the end of the year, and share the results on that. That car used to be my land speed car that's gone 179 miles an hour and set 18 records. It still has the same engine, but we've taken the airplane gears out and put some stump pullers in, and hope to have that thing on track before the end of the year. You'll also see some videos on my wife's, Calvin's mom's F100.
Mm-hmm.
She made it to the finals, their first time in competition with it. We had it at the Midwest Drags. A lot of fun, LS3 right out of the box into the truck, and it's a great parts chaser, and it does burn out for miles. Let's see. Thoughts on going compound turbos instead of twins? No, there's no need to put that much heat into it for something that's that small. The compounds certainly offer some advantage when you're trying to change your power curve to be both low and high. The one turbo will help kick the other, but for what we're doing, we don't need the bottom end torque, so it does not make sense to do that. One of the fascinating things that we found on the dyno was how low the back pressure was. For 12 pounds of boost, we were right around 10 pounds of back pressure, and that's one of the joys we're realizing with the twin turbos. Typically with the single turbo, the back pressure is at 12 pounds would be closer to 15. And with the twins, it's at 10 to get the 12 pounds boost. So we see a lot of advantages with what's going on, and it would be a no advantage at all to compound now. Okay. Trailblazer hasn't broke yet. Pretty tough vehicle. Yes, they are. They are tough vehicles. The weak link in those is the transmission. I've been impressed with the half-inch spacer in the front exhaust shaft. The angle is not desirable. Yeah, you've got to be very careful with that. I don't know what the maximum articulation angle is on those, but when you use it, and they don't have universal joints, but once you exceed 8 degrees on a universal joint, it's you're starting to really compromise the potential strength. So on a CB joint, you've probably got more than that, but I would be very cautious also. Why the GM mill instead of legendary Jeep AMC inline 6? A lot of reasons. Let's start with the lack of VVT. Let's include the fact that you don't have dual overhead cam. There's a lot of aftermarket support for them. We may do one of those in the future, but this, you pull an engine out of a junkyard anywhere from $100 to $300, throw a turbo on it, and you've got something that we've made as much as 800 horsepower out of. And it's hard to compare that with the Jeep AMC engine that might get to 450 on high boost without mods, and I'm sure there's some guys that have built some extreme versions of it, but
one thing that I really don't like about those engines is you can't. There's no roller cams. You can. I'm sure you with enough money you could get one made, but they're not readily available, and I'm just not interested if we can't get a roller cam.
All right. My mom was thinking of getting my dad a big gift for his 60th. I think she should buy him an electric wheelchair, a new electric wheelchair. Okay, but she thinks a good used Miata would be better. Oh, I don't even know what to say to that one. I definitely be enjoying the Miata more. I don't know what his limits are, but while he's still able to enjoy driving and getting in and out of a sports car, I would certainly lean in that direction because as time goes on, I can fully attest to the fact that your faculties become more and more limited over time. And you can always have a new wheelchair, but you're not always going to be able to get a Miata. But again, I don't know the situation, so I hope that doesn't come across the wrong way. Compounds would be awesome, love the big boost. Thank you. I was wondering why you see more twins in ES versus compounds in diesel. Well, again, you've got something that you want to strike on the bottom end. We've got loose enough torque converters to swing the engine up high. Plus, with using up to this point stock connecting rods, if you make too much bottom end torque, you end up folding the rods what we try to do is get the engine RPM up high enough so that we start to make power, and you keep the torque low, but the RPM's high, which makes for horsepower. And it's a very different way of thinking about things, but it came out of the LS world where you just get the thing, if the thing can only handle a maximum of 4,000 RPM, or excuse me, 400 pounds-feet of torque. Well, if you're limited to 52, then you're ultimately going to be only able to make 400 horsepower. But if you crank the thing up to, let's say, 70, I'm not going to try and do the math, close to $8,000, you'd be at 600 horsepower. So there, as you start looking at that torque applied at power equation, you very quickly realize that you can't make your torque on the bottom end. You swing the thing high, you make what torque you can, and then you try and make it as high a power as you possibly can. So it's a, as I always said, don't focus on the torque. Figure out how to make torque fast, and that's horsepower. And, guys with diesels like to talk about torque numbers, but guys with gas engines like to talk about horse numbers, unless you own an Oldsmobile, and then you're going to talk about torque until you turn purple. But ultimately, making torque fast is the goal. Keep the stresses out of the engine, swing the thing high enough that you can make power and you get good numbers on the track. Trailblazer is a monster in the mud. Needed a few more ponies, 500 horsepower cell, 450 torque. Not so insane, mostly trails and mud. Yep, it's a very feasible engine and a very good choice. I had a roller cam in mine, Calvin, which was a bad experience overall, so I'm loath to drop their name, but 505 Performance had a roller cam.
Okay.
It's, again, we're not going to say we'll never do one in the future, but we've got so many other plans in mind. One of the beauties of sticking with the GM story, we utilize all the GM transmissions that are available. Just has the 2 pins in the same location as the standard GM valve housing. So when you use the adapter plate, then it all bolts together, and we have lots of GM trans, and every time you change name brands, you have to not just go with the new engine, but you've got to bring the transmission into the equation. That it just doesn't make sense for us at this point. As the channel grows and we start looking for different things to develop, we certainly have to take into consideration of what the cost of the back of the drivetrain is going to cost with it. So with the Jeep, very likely it would be a 727. But I know we're looking at Fords, we're looking at Chryslers, but at this time, the GM, the Chevrolet makes the most sense for what we're doing. So I am clear on this. Can you turbo a stock? Yes. Just the 2 months. That is correct. We have done it. Go to the channel. You'll see 5 of those kind of projects in there where it's a stock engine, never had the head off the engine, and you can see us going through the tuning at the dyno. You can see us doing things at the track. We've had 3 of them. Yeah, we've had 3 stock engines in the 9s. The Studebaker Lark went 999. The Fairmont Futura on relatively low boost went 998. And the wagon,
That wasn't stock, but
it still never had that built off.
yeah, but it had cams. He was talking about stock.
Yeah. the wagon that had cams in it went 950 at 142 miles an hour. So, you know, when I say stock, it's, you know, the common reference is that the head bolts and everything. So. Range compounds are sort of like fan fast
Filters.
box. If you need anything about the very rev range. Okay, your dad's mic barely picks up anything. Not that it's not even turned on.
Yeah, it's not on.
Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Probably hear me better now. All right.
Got the front cover sorted out, so now I'm gonna start working on the oil pan.
It picks up everything, even the clicking of the tools. Check it. Okay. Are you using Delco main bolts in the engine? They are bone stock, never been removed from this engine.
Yep. Yeah, I've had issues where the main bolts will snap off. So I tried my best to not remove them and was successful in that. So, all right.
Okay, thanks. I'm planning on swapping one into GMC Simona and needed a few more info.
Yep, no problem.
Not a problem.
So those of you who might be just tuning in, this is our two-piece oil pan that we made for this particular car. This is the top half that bolts to the engine, and it has a wider bolting flange, which you can see on the outskirts of it. And the idea here is to make a kick-out pan, which you would see on max effort wet sump motors. So we also have the head drains, these little trapezoid shapes. We have those encapsulated in this piece as well, trying to keep the crankshaft windage away from the head drains as much as possible to try and get oil out of the head as quickly as possible. So, yeah. So I'm going to get that piece put on, which that just gets silicone in place to seal it, and then we bolt it down. So, okay, which I'm going to actually do this first. And then we have a modified pickup as well.
Now we've got Puerto Rico on.
Nice.
So Puerto Rico, Argentina, and South Africa are all on. All right. Thanks for planning on. Okay, got greetings from Puerto Rico. Okay, I heard Andrew well enough. Okay, pro-charged Mopar.
Hey, he always leaves the same comment. Every single video, it's.
Yep. Very good content. Thank you. Hope you've been checking out the channel. Are you guys planning on pursuing adapting a T56 Magnum? No. Right now, we've looked at either a T5 or a T10. Both for various reasons. One of those reasons being that we own them. To adapt it to something beyond that, we would have to have it and then look into that. So right now we're going to limit what we would consider to what we own. Let's see. Crazy Foot. The feature using I will be using your products. Thank you. The coil adapters, cool. I'd like a 06 head on my 05. That's what this engine is. I'm leaning there. A lot of work involved in that. The 440 knowledge you guys share. Thanks. Make sure you go to, hey, there's Sony from Sweden. That's cool. Make sure you go to the wiki. The wiki has a ton of information on it. And for those who were asking the questions about the manual transmission, there's a whole section on the wiki about the manual transmission. So make sure you check that out. And as we learn, we will certainly add information to that. But that information was provided by another subscriber who did a tremendous job of laying out all the things that you need to do on putting a manual behind that. So I think his name is Derek. Eric. His name's Eric. I shout out to him on how much effort he put into putting that into a very presentable format so that folks can glean the information and not have the heartache.
Yeah, which also, if you guys don't have the fabrication skills to build your own oil pans, Eric Heinze is his name. Heinze. Look him up on Facebook. He will actually custom make oil pans for people now. So he does a really nice job, and he's willing to do it. It takes a lot of time to do all that, so that's why I'm not doing it. I did one, and I was like, yeah, this takes way too much work, and I don't like breathing aluminum dust more than I have to in my free time. So go check him out if you want to have a pan made.
So how you squeeze your toothpaste. Depends upon how tired we are.
Yeah, this bottle or this container of silicone has been, it's just, if you guys have ever used Permatex, it's like they design it to like not come out easy once you use it once. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. It's like they design it to be a one-time use. Normally I'd lay down a nice bead and just go around the thing, but it's, yeah. If you've ever messed with it, you'll know exactly what I mean. All right.
In the fridge after I open it. Oh, that's a good idea. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I guess that's not room temperature, huh? Room temperature vulcanization.
As long as I don't have to give up any room for my beer, we'll consider it.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to keep it in my fridge because Mom probably won't like that, huh?
Must be terrible on the sandwich, though.
Yeah.
What are you guys working on? A lot of folks watch us while they're working on their projects. It's a lot on there.
You shouldn't have built it up in one area, right?
Right here. Yeah. It's on the second piece, on this piece.
Oh,
This one. Any info on the head studs? The wiki has been a lot of help. I don't think there's any info on that yet. This is the first time to do it, and we're going to let you know how it all works out.
I didn't want to put it on the wiki until I had experience with it. So they are Gen 3 LS head studs. They bolted up, so there's that, but you know, whether they actually we have success with them, we'll see.
About to find out.
I think it'll be fine, but you know, I don't want to recommend something to somebody until we have experience with it. But
Got the bolts.
yeah, you got to make sure you get the long studs, not the short ones, because the long ones are the ones you need. Okay. Okay. Any idea about the breakup / RPM issue? Sorry, tuning in late. Yeah, we actually didn't talk about that. My guess is we were floating the valves. Still not 100% sure that's what it was, but we did discover that I was pretty far off of the coil bind. The number that I had researched for the installed height, not those.
I know.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
kind of pull those out.
Yeah, the number I had researched on the coil bind height, the installed height of the valve springs for the stock application did not match the actual reality. Because of that, we were able to add shims to the valve springs, which should give us a little bit more
I
force.
just want to put these three in while this gets tightened down.
Yeah, we should probably put them all in.
Okay. Good idea.
So remember, there's one that is tight. So it could have been valve float is short answer.
Either everybody fell asleep or nobody's working on anything or everybody's working on something.
Yeah.
This one is not behaving. Is that the one?
Possibly.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
It was not happy. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. Did you measure the depth on the pickup pin?
Oh.
Okay, I think that one's in. I'm not happy with that. Is this a different thread size?
Different what?
Bolt size. Or not. Yeah. Oh,
It's 10 mil.
All right, guys, what are you working on? '69 El Camino, very nice. Let's see, 3-inch lift on my wife's Grand Cherokee, cool. Low seat pressure caused valves bounce. It's very possible the power dropped off at 6,300 so sharply it acted just like a valve float issue.
Yeah, the part that's confusing to me is my wagon has the same exact setup as what we were running. And so did the 824 horsepower motor that we did. It had the same exact configuration. So, don't know. I mean, we're definitely pretty far off of coil binds, so if anything, this will be better, but at this point, it's don't have time to speculate. It's time to fix the problem and get on the track.
Yep. Got to undrag race the '69 Elco. Well, at least it's something cool that you're working on there, buddy. Rebuilding the rotary again. Uh-oh, the story of my life. Got 12 passes out of it this time, which is good. Oh my. If that's good.
I don't know. That was pretty good for some of our LS stuff, but we figured it out since then. But we're doing some of our LS stuff. Getting 12 passes out of something was an accomplishment. All right, you got a 3/8, something 3/8 of an inch thick.
All right, what do we got here? Working on 09 Canyon, trying to swap 06 or 07. Okay, cool. Just looking to swap a transmission that has more than 4 gears. I hate the 4. Yep. The 4L60Es are definitely a common problem.
You want to just use
Crazy. Tape measure and a straight edge. Let's see. Trailblazer has 214,000 miles. Spark plugs have been changed twice. Regular oil change, fuel pump at 180, and had some sensors replaced. Yeah, the 4200s run amazingly strong, and the more miles that they got on them, the better they are to handle boost. Pre-ring gapped. I'm working on a 509 big block. Nice. I'm going to gap the rings and helicoil the intake manifold threads. It's a 84 Camaro. Very cool. Go ahead and measure that.
And 4 1/4. Three and did you move it?
Yep. Let's do that again.
3 3/4. So 4 inches. 7/16.
Yep, beautiful. All right. I'm sitting on 396 Turbo 400, so I'm waiting to tow with it. What's the bad news? All right, what's the bad news? I'm not sure how to answer that. I was going to convert to EFI. Okay, Kermit has the 509, cool. 03 Avalanche recently did 513 gears, must have some tall tires. I didn't know about the 4L60Es. Yeah,
They're kind of legendary.
they are legendary with how weak they are. I've run a built 200 R4 for years. Yeah, back in their day, they were like glass until Art Car figured out how to make the 200 R4 strong and have it have the name that it has today. And the 4L60Es are getting close to that. Guys are figuring out every day a new way to fix those. But the 200 R4, when they first came out, they were glass, and Art Car fixed those problems and shared the information with the world, and now they're go-to tranny. And it's better gear split, yeah. Yep. My Atlas has 243,000. Rock on, dude. She's ready to turb ski. Yes. They came out of the factory ready for a turb ski, but the higher the mileage, the more boost you can run. Transmission, not though. Yeah, the transmissions are glass. I'm about to cam swap an 0153, cool. BTR Stage 1 truck cam, very cool. I'm also replacing the lifters, very advisable. Doing head studs for boost. Down the road, make sure you look at Calvin's the video on rebuilding the engine so that you can set the oil pump in there correctly. When you pull the cam out, you have to put that the oil pump back on. And
you don't have to, actually. You don't have to pull the oil pump off. On the LTs, you do.
Oh,
but on the LSs, you can actually get the cam out without taking the oil pump off. And
well, I'm going to assume that he's probably going to, because
yeah,
and 01's probably got enough miles on to warrant a timing chain replacement too. But to line up the oil pump, you need to align it properly, the crankshaft, and Calvin goes through the process of how to get that properly installed if you don't have the tool that lines the pump. So what went wrong exactly? If you're talking about on ours, it broke two tabs on the torque converter. One of the tabs wedged itself down into the torque converter and the flex plate, and it thrusted the whole engine forward, knocked the thrust out of the engine. The torque converter, the flex plate got into the starter. That was what all the sparks were, and did a lot of damage. We did damage to the tranny, the torque converter, the flex plate shield, the starter, and the engine.
So go buy a t-shirt.
Yeah. Buy a t-shirt to help us out.
Is this the area?
What's
here
that?
and here?
No.
Here and here?
Right from here to here. You just want it on the outside. Just a little extra. I noticed that the pattern was indicative of not having a good tight fit.
Yeah. So the last live stream, we were talking about how difficult it has been to get t-shirts made. Well, they're finally here.
Yep, we got 300 t-shirts in the house. And
yep, we got this guy, which is Mid-Black 57 on the front, and the Atlas engine on the back with all of its nicknames. And then we have the shirt that my dad's wearing, which is a homage to Clifford Performance, because I'm definitely started with the older school 6s, and my dad definitely did too. And It says, "Hey Clifford, you got the wrong 6," because we think that the Atlas engine is a little bit greater than some of the V8s out there. So we say 6 is greater than 8.
All right.
Permit standby. I signed up for a membership. I hope that helps. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed your little green tag there. I appreciate it a lot. Well, we appreciate it a lot.
Yep. What's the website on the t-shirts?
Go to packracing.com/store. I'll put it in the chat. Give me a second here.
Oh, look, we even got them in pink. Come on, Mama. Come on over. No, they can see.
They can see
right above.
See?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got her Nivlac shirt on, but there's also the 6 is greater than 8 shirt available. Losing a couple at the top. They almost knocked that off. That wasn't good.
Packracing.com/store. Why did that not turn into a hyperlink? Give me a second. PACCRAC. Let me just get the link for you guys so that you can click on it. Give me just a second here. Store.
Don't bump that. It'll make.
Okay.
Look what you did.
Copy. And paste. Come on. Paste. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Now it's a hyperlink. So if you go there, you'll see all of our products, but among them are the t-shirts that we just got.
Up.
So
Keep going up. We missed a bunch of.
what is the website for this?
Yeah, but we missed a whole bunch of.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
just read the.
No. All right, one more. Keep going right there. Okay. 3 projects going on right now. I'm into 4x4s building the Avalanche with 38s. Woo! Transforming the Trailblazer into a machine. Cool. And the Jeep. Never-ending project. Yeah, can understand that. Trailblazer, 500,000 kilometers. Second transmission, original engine. Yep. 05 Trailblazer. Let's see, I 3D printed oil pump alignment tool. There's a free file online. Did you know that?
No.
That's cool.
Yeah, I.
Throw the link up there. That'd be cool. Calvin does it with feeler gauges.
Yeah, 3D printing is really not great for like super accurate stuff like that. I don't know if I'd trust it. I mean, your 3D printer may print lines that are this thick. It may print lines that are that thick. So getting a really accurate tool like that, I don't know if I'd trust 3D printing.
On the quality of the 3D printer, though.
Yeah. Well, I just
Okay. An old NASCAR genius told me a story of harmonics causing a wall. The RPMs did not like to cross. Valves, chattering seats. Could the failing converter have set along harmonics? I don't think so. I don't think 6,000
RPM.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Never had a problem running past that RPM before, even with that vibration. You couldn't even sense out anything because the thing actually did go up higher in the RPMs. It just didn't make power. It would pull all the way to 7,000 RPMs. Signed up. Okay, we got that one. Website t-shirts. Yep, that's up. Will we ship to Canada?
No, I need to look into that kind of stuff because a lot of people would love if we could ship internationally, and I'd love to be able to help with that, but I don't have a lot of experience with shipping internationally, so I don't know how easy or hard it would be.
Well, definitely look into it soon. Did you guys look into the transmission pump and bushing yet? No, we're just going to take it up to my buddy and have him tear it apart, I suspect that the sprag probably took a beating too, so we might as well get everything done all at once. In the process of the thing getting into the back of the starter and creating all the sparks, we waved to have Calvin shut it off, and it was at full song, so it still drove the transmission without oil going through the thing because the engine was shut down. So we've got to be extra cautious because that's actually that was our primary trans, and the one sitting over there is our spare. So the spare's going in, and now we don't have a spare. Okay, awesome, thanks. Okay, to change the fan clutch tensioner, idle probably oil pressure will run great. Yeah, you got to keep up with maintenance to keep the engines going, that's for sure. Trailblazer throttle body replaced, good too. Okay. Pump bound, is PayPal the only option?
Yeah.
Yes. And let's see, pin the message.
Can I pin it?
I don't know. Well, if it's not going in, don't do any others, because they'll have to.
Hey, I can. Okay. There you go. There we go. Now the message will always be there. Okay. So yeah, if you guys want to support us, go to that link and go buy a t-shirt.
Please.
Yeah, pretty please.
Did it go?
No, I need to look into
He's got to look into it. No.
We'll have to do that one by hand. Okay, keep going. You're not done.
Must be just barely touching because it's not having any issue going in.
Yeah, I knew there was one like that. So.
All right.
All right.
So we've got 4 countries on here, Mama, besides the U.S. We got, what is it, South America, or South Africa, sorry. I can't read it. It's
Argentina,
Sweden, Puerto Rico, Argentina. You're having too much fun.
This one won't go. Here, let me try the other one. Oops.
Mother.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Only do these, not these. Do not do those.
Don't do those.
Do
Okay,
all the other ones and not the front ones.
not that one.
Don't do those.
I'll tell you when I make it. Oh,
It's already set.
right.
Hang on. Let me make sure it's set.
All right. How do you guys evaluate the
Yep.
condition of the bores? What factors determine the time? Okay, so far, this is the only one we've ever even looked at the cylinders on. Everything else has come out of the junkyard and gone into the car that it was run in. So, you know, any of the standard techniques of measuring things today would be what we would ultimately do if we were going to build something more hardcore. This one's just got the stock pistons in the stock block. All we did was replace the connecting rods and
Dingleball honed
camshafts.
it.
And Dingleball honed it. Yeah, the original intent of this was to run the a stock bottom end, completely stock bottom end, But when the torque converter got grumpy with us, it caused problems. So no touchy.
Touch what?
The
That's it.
front tree.
I know.
Everybody pick on Mama. Don't slug yourself.
Well,
How do you guys have that? Okay, we got that question done.
Yeah, I mean, we normally just visually inspect, but we haven't taken one apart.
These guys gonna think we're barbarians
barbarians.
because we run stock engines and don't do anything to them until they blow up, and then all we do is sweep them up, throw them away, and throw another barbaric effort in. Mom is definitely a keeper. That lady knows her way around a torque wrench. Yeah.
I've been taught well.
Science.
You're missing one.
No,
Nope.
those are the jacking bolts to take the.
Oh,
Those are
it's
left. Those are there so that we can separate the
this
thing.
one. Do you do these thin ones?
I'm gonna do these. They're a little tricky.
They're
Well,
tricky,
why are
Mama.
they tricky?
And you just gotta have the right feel, and that's very light. Here, see, listen.
Yes.
Hear that?
Yep.
Very light.
Wrench.
What kind of wrench? Here's a wrench. Adjustable wrench.
No, it's a comment, honey bunny.
Oh.
Okay. T-shirt acquired. Thank you.
Thank you.
Had to find my old PayPal info and update it. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the best service that we found for that. It was they took the least amount of money from us, so it's probably been 15 years since the last time I used that service. LOL. Yep. Yeah, I know everybody's using Venmo and Cash App and stuff like that. I'm an old man. I don't know how to use any of that. So
Oh boy. Now I've heard it all.
yeah, well, that's what all the kids are using, and I don't.
I don't even know how to use PayPal. I don't want to hear old man.
I kind of know how to.
It's easy.
Yeah, for a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Venmo is like all on your phone, I think.
Well, can't PayPal be on your phone?
Yeah, but like Venmo's like designed to be on your phone.
Oh.
It's meant to be like a mobile payment option, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, working on the Trailblazer fan, it's a little confusing at first. It's like, what? Mechanical, electrical? Yeah. First time I saw one of those things, I was like, Calvin? Proud fossil here. Ah, cool. Us fossils got to stick together.
All right. So now we can flip this thing over, and
You want to put the balancer on first,
we can.
since gets us closer to it.
Sure.
Got to make this fancy pan look cool next to that greasy engine.
Mm-hmm. Tuffy's Garage says hi from Sunderland, England.
Wow. That's the first time I think a person from England has joined us.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Another one to put on the list today.
Yep.
It has been a lot of fun asking folks where they're from. It is amazing some of the places that this reaches out to.
Get this side.
Eric Flowers says hi from Cleves, Ohio. Glad the muffler bearings weren't hurt. Yeah, that would have been probably lose the shop if they went. Crazy Foot says, there we go. I did it. He went peace, and then he went heart, and then he went.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, heart. There you go. Redbeard Racing 710. What's up, guys? Hey, Redbeard.
Hey,
Another
Redbeard.
one of our no-name national friends. How's it going?
Now, if I remember correctly, you've got a Mopar, and I think it's a big block, big tire car? Or am I mixing you up with somebody else? Redbeard.
Crazy Foot 490 says St. Jacob, Illinois.
Cool.
Very cool.
All right, I'm going to start heating this thing up.
All right. I'm going to go get the Loctite.
I need the torch. Thank you. Alberta, Canada. Sullivan Lake. Okay, so did you want to try and top dead center this? Ooh, the Netherlands.
Yeah. We'll just mark it, Dad.
What's that?
We'll just mark it.
Okay. Mississippi. Hello, Mississippi. Redbeard. 71 Duster, big block Mopar, big tire. Yeah, I did small tire, but mostly small tire. I can't see now. Very cool. 540. What's that based on? Is
440?
it a Hemi or is it a wedge motor? You got the tool to put it on with?
No.
I need that. Southern Illinois. Cornfield backyard. North Carolina. We got somebody from the Netherlands here, Mississippi, Illinois, North Carolina, Canada. Got to get Canada on the list. 440 Keith Black Box. Oh, that's cool. 4500 bore. Perfect. NA. I love it. Are you going to be, you going to put small tires on it to run the small tire event, the 28-10-5?
It's going to be a donate.
Yes. Okay, I got to throw this on, Calvin. Hammer, hammer. Ooh, it went on. The rubber mallet. Just tap it. Good, good. That went all the way on, I think. All right. I'm probably about, okay, probably about to be taking engine out and checking it over for the no names. Cool. Small tire or big tire? Let's see. Hope if I can get, said 28 10.5s. I have 28. Yeah, 29s aren't legal for that race. To get my subscribers. What's your subscriber count at, Redbeard? Hey guys, we got somebody else to help out. The other week we helped Buck Does It get a few subscribers, and Redbeard Racing has to get up to 500 in order to go to the No Name Nationals with us. So look up his channel, and if you like what he's doing, please subscribe. $4.19. I'm thinking I will get there. Well, I hope some of the folks watching with us today will throw you a little bit of love. We got 52 folks watching right at the moment, and hopefully a few of them will share some love with you, brother. Yeah, it was all the way on. Okay.
No, it's not, but I'm just going to wrap it on.
We helped Heaven's Mopar the other day, yeah, but that was on somebody else's live.
Yeah.
Mark was here. Buck Does It. He was here.
Oh.
I really appreciate it. Oh, absolutely. We look forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to checking out your hot rod. Anybody who's got a big block, I find myself drawn towards, unlike this modern stuff that these creepy kids are, that my delightful son enjoys.
6 is greater than 8. All right, hold your ears, guys. Okay, good to go.
All right.
Okay.
Tuffy's Garage from England. Oh, I lost. I think I got disconnected.
Yeah, you just got to reconnect.
Now Red Beard only has 80 subscribers.
Oh. Did that.
Okay. Red Beard. What is it?
Racing.
Racing?
Beard Racing. Red Beard Racing.
Just like that?
Yeah, 710.
Okay.
And then I already subscribed.
Yeah, I'm going to post this link in the copy link address.
Okay.
All right. Go check out.
That's great.
Oh, I saw Studebaker up there.
Hang on.
We missed a Studebaker comment.
Give me a second.
Yeah, it said a Studebaker in the garage.
All right. Go check out Redbeard Racing. I think that should link to
I
him.
got disconnected somehow, I think. Last time.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Yeah, go check out Redbeard. I just posted his link in the chat. So, guys, go check him out.
Okay, there it is.
Okay.
Redbeard, yes, I'm going to get my 500 subscribers. I'm going to pay the 100 to race in the small tire. I'm already looking for 28. Cool. Make sure you send a email to John Wilburn.
I forgot to pin the damper. I'm gonna have to take this off.
Yep.
All right.
Because he has to know who wants to get in. I know it was filling up fast on, what was that, Friday night? Friday night he had a live talking about that. Okay. Yep. All right. Ford Falcon XL Crossflow inline 6 is the best. Is that the Barra engine or is that another engine? Redbeard, yep. And Calvin has has a link for you. Ford Falcon XL Crossflow inline 6 engine is a beast.
Yep.
Is that the Barra?
No, they got all kinds of stuff over there that we didn't get.
Oh yeah.
Well, they've also developed a lot of stuff that we don't have access to.
Crazy Foot wants to know, got you Redbeard. Oh, there you go.
Yep, I just posted his link in the chat, so hopefully that gets you guys over to his channel.
Yep. Let's see how fast he's getting subscribers. That would be cool to see him pop over or pop way up.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for checking out our friend.
Oh, there's another one. Redbeard, your numbers are going up. I think you got 3 or 4 already so far. Yep.
I need to go get a flashlight.
Back to the live chat. Well, keep us posted on how many subscribers you got, Redbeard. We'll keep the countdown going while we're going. We've these live streams go on for quite a while. We keep them going. People check in and out. They turn them on while they're working on their cars. We have a lot of fun with them. Once we get to a point where we're pretty much done, we'll go into a Q&A kind of conversation. It's a lot of fun because we talk about everything from Ford engines to big blocks to other 6-cylinders. It's a lot of fun. Hi, people. Have you thought about de-stroking back to 4 some Aus boys de-stroke Barra 6 to 3.8 rev to 8,500? We would like to, but what we'd like to do is get a billet crank that's will get us all the way down to a 3-liter. I have a particular love for the 3-liter class sizes, engine sizes, and land speed racing. If we don't get there, we'll keep it at a 4.2 because that still gets us under the cubic inch limits that we have for some classes that we could potentially go after. One of the things that we plan to do with this car after the No Name Nationals is we're going to try and get it to run a 7 1/4. And then after we run a 7 1/4, ultimate goal is to go over 200 in the mile and maybe even try and get over 220 in the 1.5 miles. So we've got a lot of plans for this car. There's a lot of things that are on the car that may look a little bit different than the average drag car because of having the future plans to land speed race the car. You guys are awesome. Well, I don't know about that. We're almost tolerable, but that's on a good day. One day soon I'll be doing the same mud trucks and fast motorcycles. Cool. Thanks, Fred. All these guys know each other by name. What are you looking for, buddy?
I lost my little pin that I was using for the damper.
Not in the box?
What box?
Isn't there a box over here with all the parts?
No, I don't think so. But I laid the little pin somewhere on this table, and it's like, nah, I don't know. I think I laid it on that table. I don't know.
What size bolt can we cut the shank out of and drive in?
It's a 1/4 inch.
1/4 inch? You want me to just cut a bolt apart?
That's fine.
How long does it need to be? How long does it need to be?
1/2 inch.
1/2 inch, okay. Mom, you got the duty for watching the notes. I'm going to turn this off and go make a part.
All right, so.
Well, Redbeard is at 4:30 now.
Cool. You'll be over 500 before you know it.
Yep.
Yeah, the No Name Nationals community is a really great community. I really wish that it was around when we were starting to come up. We didn't really have resources like a lot of the No Name Nationals guys have, and there's just so many things that are not intuitive about making good videos on YouTube that the content creator workshops are really fantastic that they hold along with the No Name Nationals. And that kind of stuff would have been really, really nice to have learned a long time ago. So and also, the community aspect, the just having other people to bounce ideas off of and that sort of thing.
Hey, Buck does it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, we shared how you were on here the other week, and we called you out, and you got a couple subs, and Mr. Redbeard is having a similar experience. So, hot.
Perfect. All right, let's try that again.
All right, he's up to 430. Nice. So you picked up 11 here.
Yep.
What we just did is this balancer is made for running these engines at a higher RPM, and it gets pinned to the crankshaft so that it can't rotate. So Calvin made a tool out of one that's for pinning the dampener onto an LS. He modified it so that he could do the same thing to the 6-cylinder. And
if you put it on this side, it works for an LS. Come on, camera. Focus.
Looks pretty focused to me.
Okay. It looks a little blurry to me, but if you put it on this way, it'll work for an LS. But if you flip it over, works for a 4.2.
Have you guys had this car? We've had this car since 2005. It was abandoned in the city of Lancaster. A buddy of mine had a tow company. He picked it up. If you look, the inspection sticker is 1985, so it had been sitting there for a long time, and the city wanted to clear out all the abandoned cars. And so when he picked it up, he saw what shape it was in, called me up and said, "Hey, look, for $100, I'll run it over to your place and drop it off." So I gave him $100, and the city of Lancaster was devoid of a derelict car, and we had something that turned into a hot rod in 2006. We fixed it up and raced it at the Grassroots Motorsports Challenge. We actually set the ET record. There, we went 10:57 with a 2, And we set the mile-an-hour record at 128 miles an hour, and it stood until 2010 when a team out of Ohio came and crushed that record, ran 132. Then we recaptured the ET and the mile-an-hour record at that event in 2017, ran 950. 9521 at 141.25, and that record was eventually broken by Bonehead over here, who ran 905 at 150 miles an hour in the Sunbird. So it's done the that. I originally was going to do the pump gas drags, but ultimately could not get the car done before the rules changed to the point where it was no longer something I would pursue. But in 2007, this car won the quickest for cheapest in America. It was a contest put on by Hot Rod Magazine. It's been in Hot Rod, I think, 3 different issues, and this car's been in probably about 17 or 18 different magazines, and it's really neat. It's been in a calendar, won quickest for cheapest in America, held the ET record at the challenge for almost, 7 years total. And we've had a lot of fun with this car. Excuse me. There is one tonight, 5. So yes. Tonight is there's a workshop for the guys who are building YouTube channels that's being put on by Roadkill Customs, and Buzz does a wonderful job helping these smaller channels such as ours figure out different ways and strategies to improve getting people's attention so that they will watch their videos and subscribe. Let's see, most of the old parts, Redbeard, no problem. I'm at 454 now. All right, mostly old parts. We need to get your link up there. The Landy Duster is down right now, but should be up in a week or so, I hope. 318 Magnum fuel injected and turbocharged. Ooh, love me some turbochargers. Okay. Yep. Thanks for the shout out. I appreciate that. Absolutely, Buck.
Yeah, give me a second and I'll post mostly old parts.
Well, maybe Buck, you mind posting up mostly old parts, a link to them?
He can't.
Oh, he can't? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Buck. Listening to the Nelsons while I work in the on the new video. Cool. Bonehead. Yeah, we all get to wear that tag every now and then. Good to see you climbing in subs, Redbeard. Absolutely. So he's picked up, like, I think 11 since this, since we gave him a shout out here. The only thing I had wanting a poster is. We've been on a couple posters. Actually, my old Gasser is on one of the Gasser posters that Gasser magazine has had out for a few years. It's the gray 51 Henry J is actually our old Gasser that we ran at Drag Week a number of years ago and had a couple feature articles about it. Can you make me a mod if you want?
Yeah, I can. Just give me a second.
Yeah, he's right in the middle of something, but you will be a mod.
My hands are covered in silicone, so.
You got my attention by using junkyard. Using junkyard engines to slay dragons. Well, I tell you what, Fred, you would absolutely love the Green Nova videos with stock rods, crank, and block. Just a set of used aftermarket pistons. We made 1,010 horsepower to the tires, and that's a fun video to watch. If anyone likes diesel and towing and random stuff, I have everything. Love your channel. You have only 13,000 subs. We we have questioned that ourselves, but we've not lost heart. We've got a lot of very loyal followers, and we're very grateful for that. We know that the 6-cylinder stuff is kind of nichey and may limit our growth. And you'll see some different stuff coming up in the future to try and get to a bigger audience. I really proud of the quality of the videos that Calvin has put into these things. Turbo Monza subscribe, cool. Okay. Yeah, we just passed 13,000 subs on Friday morning or Thursday night, so we're growing about 100 subs every 7 to 8 days, which is a nice steady pace, and we're seeing consistent growth. We're hoping to get up to close to 15,000 by the time we get to PRI. Last year at PRI, we were able to shake hands and meet a lot of folks and start making connections in the industry, and that's really good. We've gotten a lot of support from the YouTube. A lot of people have gone and joined the channel. If you look at the name there right below Calvin's name, it has a join button, and there's 4 different levels to join the channel at if you want to be a member. And then also we have t-shirts for sale. The link is pinned to the top. We have 2 different kinds of shirts. The 6 is greater than 8 and the Nivlac. We also have gray and pink shirts. So hopefully we can sell the first batch out and bring a fresh batch when we go to the No Name Nationals coming up in 45 days. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank goodness.
Okay. All right. I just made you a moderator, Buck. Thanks. Yeah. If you don't mind sharing Mostly Old Parts and Rust, his channel, post up his link if you don't mind.
Yep. All right, Redbeard's up to 431.12. Cool. Keep going. Let's see. Sweet will be down at PRI 2. Cool. Look forward to seeing you at the No Name end there. So what did you actually hurt in the motor-wise on the dyno? On the engine, when the when the converter broke, the ears to the converter wedged itself between the converter and the flex plate. It thrusted the flex plate forward, got into the starter motor and the back of the oil pan here, but it thrusted the engine forward so hard that it wiped out the thrust bearing in the main. And we don't know how much damage it did to the transmission, but we know the pump's gone, the converter's gone, the flex plate shield, starter, and the thrust in the main. The folks I work with sent the car to SEMA last year. It was yellow. Cool. That's quite the honor to have a car go to SEMA. That is very cool. Was the converter modified for the application or a manufacturer's defect? I'm going to say it was a combination of we just overpowered what we had. It's not a high-dollar converter, and it just broke the ears right off the thing. So we've used the converter for quite an extended period of time on Calvin's car with 0 issues. And because we had the thing already set up with spacers and all that for the 4200, and it's got anti-ballooning plates, we were comfortable with using it on this. But it had a different idea, and it's ultimately forced us to go to, it's a lower stall converter, but one that's much more robustly built. You can look at it and tell that it's more robust in its architecture on the tabs that hold the thing. So we're going to give up a little bit there, but it forced us to jump into something that we've been wanting to do for a while. And with this oil pan, we don't want to take the risk. So we put aftermarket connecting rods in it. This is actually the first time we're not running a junkyard engine. It is a junkyard engine, but it's been opened up. Normally we just take them out of the junk vehicle, throw them in the car, throw a set of cams in it and run them. In this case, Calvin pulled the pistons, ring gapped them, and put aftermarket rods on it, threw it all back together again. At the same time that he was doing that, I worked on porting the head, and then we shimmed up the valve springs. We're going back to the hydraulic lash followers, or excuse me, lash adjusters. We took the solids out. They'll go back in. We kept them in order for that engine. That we're putting together a spare at the same time, just in case something happens to it. This, then we'll have that, or we'll throw that into one of the other cars. So a lot has come out of this whole circumstance of breaking the engine last week. We just can't afford the time between now and the no name, so it's easier to throw two engines together. The oil pan, that the comments coming so fast I can't read them. So I'll just scroll back here. I thought I would. 1,000 views with the first few days, 100 subs. Okay, I thought I saw something there that. Okay, the oil pan has this adapter flange on it bolted to the block, and then we bolt the pan to it. And what we wanted to do is widen this pan as 4 inches so that we could get more volume plus lower the height. When this thing's on the ground, this thing's only got about 3 inches of clearance, so it shortens up the distance you could have here, but we can get 10.5 quarts of oil into this thing with this configuration. In addition, by making it out of a piece of 1-inch billet, it makes it the bottom of the block more rigid, and that was something that we wanted to make sure happened. The mains are skirted, but they're not cross-bolted. All right. I've gotten behind on the comments, so I'm just going to start with where we're at, guys. I apologize if there's a question that you have that I don't answer. Jump right in there and throw it back up there. No offense taken. I would recommend Dice Converter to anyone. He is an outstanding guy. Yep, I've heard of them. My converter is a PTC. Yeah, we use a PTC, ATIs, trans specialties. We normally use higher end converters, but of late we've had excellent luck with the JEGS converters. They work fantastically behind the LSs, and that's actually what we're going to put in this behind this 4200. Stock rod, okay, stock pistons with just rods, that is correct. Blaine Thompson, howdy gents, yeps. Oh, and lady, oops, yep. Have you guys talked to Ryan Jans about custom converters? No, we, converters and converter costs are so high, we're not even in that league of needing something aftermarket made. We did talk to Hughes last year because we were in contact with them through PRI, but ultimately that deal did not work out. They were going to help provide a converter at a lower cost for our land speed effort. That car is getting the better parts. These meatballs, they get the stuff that gets drug out of the junkyard and parts purchased at flea markets. At some point, in order to chase down the 200 miles an hour, we're probably going to have to build a converter, and we'll look into that at that time. His specs have been used. Yes, and the sloppy community is one that we're near and dear to. Matt is a friend of ours, and Jamie, and Matt joined us last week and answered a number of questions here as we were getting the car ready for the dyno the first time. I think his was material failure. Just looking how the broken rate. It broke right at the root of the weld, so it's no doubt the time was not its not a fan for it. You can see a portion of it looks like a fatigue failure, and a bigger portion of it looks like a excuse me, I'm struggling for the words. A tension failure, actually. It was not a clean fatigue failure, but the leading edge of it does look like that on the one tab. And I think once the first tab broke, the second tab broke, and it was only going to be a matter of time till it took the third one. But everything wedged so quickly that when the spark show started, we started flagging Calvin to get the thing shut down as fast as he could. Excuse me for sniffling. How much was the set of rods? The one set that he bought brand new was, I think, $600, and then we picked up a second set second hand for, I think, $500. They're both sets were Molnar, and they're the small pin early engine direct replacement rods. Very good looking set of rods. They're definitely high quality, but they go to the stock pin size on the connecting rod, which is something that we feel very strongly about maintaining. A lot of guys who build the aftermarket, or excuse me, the built engines, they cut down the rod pin to a 2-inch or a 200 or other sizes. But we feel strongly about keeping the full dimension of the connecting rod. And I think that's one of the reasons why we've had some of the success that we have had. Solids needs at all eats 40-pound seat pressure on the spring. Not necessarily. It depends upon the profile of the cam. This thing is extremely soft cam. It has a 250 thousandths on the intake and 208 50 thousandths on the exhaust, and it's only a 386 lift on the exhaust. You're not going to have to add that much seat force on your springs, even when you go to a solid. That's a radical change. All good. I was way behind in stream. Just got back to the future. Welcome. Did the new rod change the compression? No, they are direct replacement, same length and essentially same major dimensions as the original rods. And Jans is looking for low buck stuff. He does custom converters for $550. We will have to definitely look for them. At some point, we're going to be way above 600 horsepower. It's when we go for the 200, we're probably going to be up over 800, closer to 900 when we chase that number. We're going to need to be making roughly 880 horsepower to accelerate the car fast enough to get to 200 in the mile. And to gain 20 more miles an hour in the next half a mile, we may have to put a few more beans in the furnace to get this sucker to roll the way we want it to. But being able to pull the 8 to 880 range on this to get to 200 is not something we're uncomfortable with. We have made that horsepower now that we got the connecting rods in. That was one of the weak links that we found early on with the Futura test. Which rod bolt size? If 3/8, I'd watch them bolts. They are 3/8.
7/16.
Or 7/16. They're 7/16.
Yeah, he only offers them with 7/16 anymore.
Okay. Does anyone make a 4340 crank for the 4200? No. As a matter of fact, the hottest engine we know of that's built basically a 4200 based engine has a modified stock crank. They knife edged it and turn the rod pins to 200?
200.
200? Okay, which is not something we would endorse. I've been yakking so much, I got dry mouth. I'm going to let you answer questions next.
Okay. All right.
I missed a bunch of questions, but suggested that if I didn't get to them, that offset crank then. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. I think they actually made it longer because they had a few more cubes than just the sleeve change would have made.
No, I mean, it was basically 100 over. It's basically 100 over with the sleeves they had in it. So I think it was a 265 is what he said. So, I mean, I'd have to do the math, but.
Yeah. But if anything, I would want to do a shorter stroke crank, not a longer stroke crank.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie Stewart, one of the guys that I spoke to, who is in the comp eliminator world, he said they tried as much as a 4/100 stroke, and he does not recommend going up. So, if you're gonna do anything to the stroke, go down.
Yep. Yes, the streams get uploaded, and it's amazing. They get a very strong following when they're uploaded. Excuse me. All right. Okay, I still gotta do the work on the back of the block before we put it in.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna start priming the thing.
Now, how about we put it on the floor first, and I'll
That's fine.
let you do that while I do that. Okay. Oh, if you guys are gonna spend money to change the rod journal size, why get bigger? How big is the stock stroke? The stock stroke is right around 4 inches, but if we're going to spend any money on a crankshaft, it's going to be to make it smaller so that it fits into a
yeah, 4 inches way too much.
Yeah, so that it fits into a land speed class that I want to compete in. If we're going to compete in the D or E class, what it is all it needs to be. We just keep the crankshaft the same length. If we want to go to F, we've got to be down at 3 liters. And if we're going to run D, we've already got a 4.8 going together that's going to go into the Camaro, and we hope to have that on the track next year. My transmission for that car is supposed to be delivered this week. We hope to start putting the 4.8 together. We've already got a plan on how we're going to tune that and get it ready. We've got the overdrive trans, 321 gear ratio, and the hot and cold pipe are already made up for it. We're going to make a few changes on the air side, but that's all coming to a channel near you. Charlie Stewart's is the guy who
is Charlie Stewart, the guy who runs the Howling Altered 6 and Cleans House and Comp Eliminator. You're probably thinking of Kevin Self. Yeah, Kevin Self and his son, or his father, Glenn Self. They recently passed away, unfortunately, both of them. And they were the ones that kind of started this 4200 craze, in my opinion. So.
got the 15 millimeter
Wrench?
socket?
No.
It's not in here.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. It's been missing for a while. Yeah, 4 inches way too much stroke, in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna do anything, make it smaller.
We'll have to get one from the box next door. I'll be right back.
Okay. What damage, or was any damage done to the flywheel? Yeah, it wallered the holes out and it bent it forward in the one spot and knocked some of the teeth off. But definitely not something we're going to use again. But you know, nothing too crazy. So yeah, we. Definitely not going to reuse that one. Ugh. All right. It's always a good feeling when you take the engine off the engine crate.
The flex plate is not usable. It's bent, and no doubt the holes, the area around the holes is going to be damaged.
Do you know where the priming tool went?
On top of the desk down in the lower barn.
Okay, I didn't see it there when I was down there.
How did the transmission valve fare out? Perfectly fine. It was, yeah, everything's fine on the valve. That's a crazy twin turbo setup behind you. That's the one for this car. If you go onto the channel, you'll see the thing getting put together. We've got a whole series of builds, parts 1, 2, and 3 of this going together. And yeah, it's really cool to look at. Everybody who's looked at the thing has just been blown away with some of the piping and tubing and plumbing work that we've done. Not only did we put it together as a package that is, you know, somewhat aesthetically pleasing, but it's also laid out in a way that you can work on the car at the track pretty easily. So that's something that's near and dear to our hearts, because you never know when you're going to break and need to fix a car between rounds. So we made it so that you could turn your wrenches on all the hose connections and all the hard piping. I had to break the first time. All right. binge watch it later. Thank you. Well, if you like what you see, don't forget to like and subscribe, as Calvin says at the end of each video, and consider becoming a channel member. All right. Ah, I forgot about that. There's a stud I forgot to take out. No, I got to flush it. I'm going to have to make noise here for a minute. I'll hang out here until Calvin comes back. So what's Redbeard's sub count up to? Yeah, pretty insane stuff. Very nice. Well, thank you. I hope you check it all out. We have a lot of fun doing it, and look forward to doing some other really wild stuff. I got my eye on a 68 Ford Falcon station wagon that I'd like to build, and we got to make a decision on which car comes in next. Once this one gets finished up for the No Name Nationals, we got to finish Calvin's Studebaker up with the LT conversion, and then we're going to be figuring out what the next one is to come in here. So Redbeard is at 432. Nice. All right, I got to run over, get the cutoff wheel so that I can take this off. So I can start the mod. So I'll be right back. 69Z, which Datsun is that? It's a 74 260Z. All right. Crazy Foot 490. I've watched a lot of it. Mama's truck is very nice. It is nice, very cold to watch her take it down the track. Very cool to see her take it down the track for the first time. Thanks. Yeah, Mom's truck is probably one of our cooler vehicles. Definitely a lot of fun. Yep, cool to see. Yep, I figured out what you meant. All right, so right now I am getting ready to pre-lube the engine, which we got to get those dowels out of there too. Yep. Yeah, I got to get all this stuff clearanced first. So. All right, I'm going to turn the speaker or my mic off. All right, Dad's going to make some noise here for a second, so I'm going to hold your ears, guys. Good? Yep.
Okay. All right. Mark Tilley says, my favorite is seeing the Nova on its bumper. It's definitely cool to watch. I don't think it's very fun to do, though.
No, I tell you what, that when that thing came down on the one ride, I came down so hard it hurt my back. It took me over a year to recover from that. The other one, it just drug the bumper and I rode the thing out, and that's usually what happens. But if you get it up like that and you sense that you're going off course, you are going off course. And the one video where you see the car go up, it actually started going right, and I did not want to take a chance on hurting the other driver, so I let out real fast, and it pancaked the oil pan and compressed my back, and it was a full year before I recovered from that. All right. There they are.
So before you pressurize your oiling system, make sure you got all your ports plugged off.
And your oil filter on.
Yeah, make sure you got your oil filter on first, too. I've done that before. Or I forgot to put the oil filter on and I made a lake. It's not cool.
And oh yes, it takes a long time to heal. You think falling from 4 feet wouldn't be that bad, but that hard metal seat is hard fixed to the car. All right, I gotta get a center punch.
All right. What Dad's working on is there's a couple spots in the back of the engine that you need to clearance in order to install the bolts in the standard small block bell housing. So you just have to notch a few areas and drill a hole here and there. And it's just so that you can get your bolts in on your transmission, or else you'd have to run the perfect length bolt, and finding that bolt and making sure that it's perfectly tight, and actually getting the thing started in a 3/8 plate is kind of not recommended. So all right. Okay. All right. We only have 6 quarts of BR1.
That's not good.
So, gonna have to get some.
Do you have a hammer? Thank you.
Do you know where the red funnel went?
It should be down in the,
Parts washer?
yes.
Okay, that's not where I normally keep it.
Of course. It was the closest timer available. Did you see that we had another channel cross the finish line? No. It was Punisher. Oh, it's cool. Very cool.
Have you been keeping up with the chat? Or?
Up until the last minute or so.
Okay. Buck Does It says, Andrew, did you see that we had another channel cross the finish line of 500 subs last night?
Yeah.
It was Punisher Le Mans. That's cool. I didn't see that. Toloco16 says, I'd recycle the oil from the other motor. It should still be good.
Nope.
Possibly. I'm not willing to feed metal through an engine.
No, it had too much metal from when the thrust bearing went bad.
Right. Yeah, that's... Yep.
There's actually some bigger chunks in that thing when I clean the oil pan out.
Easting framing hammer?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Hammer's a hammer.
Yeah, on a good day that'll drive some big nails hard and fast. I hear Dad with the chat. He walked away, everybody stopped asking questions.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about the bearing. Yeah, it was there was enough crap in there to be concerned.
Yeah.
Period. We cannot do anything with that oil. Yeah, we can. We're going to give it to our buddy, and he's going to burn it in his furnace and stay warm for a few hours at our expense.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to make noise again.
Okay.
I've got 1, 2, 3 slots and 2 holes to drill.
Okay. Yep. Good to hear Dad did well with the chat. Busy Izzy learned some stuff watching you today. Thanks. Yep, no problem. I'm assuming Buck posted your link. If he did, then good. Yep, cool. Yeah, I love how collaborative the No Name Nationals crowd is. It's definitely a great community to be a part of. So go check out Dizzy Izzy. Yep, go ahead and post Dizzy Izzy up. He's another one of our friends from the No Name Nationals crowd. So there you go. Perfect. Thanks, Buck. I think Dizzy Izzy hasn't broken 500, right? I think he's just below, if I remember right.
I lost my phone. Do you know where my phone's at?
It's not in the engine, is it?
Hope not.
I just have the valve cover sitting on there, so. Nope. Yep. Catch you later, Dizzy. Okay, 284. Go check out Dizzy Izzy, guys.
Okay, come on. Oh, that's making that part.
Soloco 16 says if the RPM issue wasn't valve flow, could it be you are running outside the compressor map of the turbos? Can you spot it on the data log? I mean, it was only 12 pounds of boost. We've made 800 wheel with those same turbos on a 6 liter. So I kind of doubt that's the problem. They're designed for engines of 2 to 3 liters a piece, and this is a 4.2 liter. So, yeah, it's 2 times 2 is 4, and so we're on the low end of what the turbos are rated for, but we're still within the range. The Epsilon program says an S30 chassis with an NA Vortec 4200 would probably be pretty fun. Yeah.
I've read that somewhere.
Yep. It's personally, the turbo stuff is where my heart is. Making big horsepower without boost is definitely hard. But I imagine if I experienced a high horsepower, naturally aspirated engine, I'd probably fall in love with that too. So, Dizzy lives close to Jeffers Motorsports Park and has video of the track for No Name National. Is he the guy that was panhandling for subs? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah. It was Dizzy. That was funny. I've been doing many of the. Yeah, you can. Yeah, go check out Tuffy's as well. I'm perfectly. Yeah, we can show this one. Go ahead. Yeah. Tuffy's Tuffy's Garage. He is looking to gain some subscribers as well. Looks like he's been working on videos on a 4L80E to a ZF8 speed swap and a Turbo LS Fairmont. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. I'll have to check that out, Tuffy. That is that the 8 HP, the Dodge Hellcat transmission, Tuffy? Is that what that is? Because if so, I'm very interested. Durango, how far did the Self Boys get with the engine? I think they made around 650 horsepower naturally aspirated, but they were turning them like 10,000 RPM, which with a factory stroke, I really don't recommend, just because that's a lot of stroke to be swinging around at that kind of speeds. Allegedly, the Self guys made 1,300 crankshaft horsepower with a with the engine that is now in Leo Santucci's Studebaker, which I can believe. With a 2-inch rod journal, that's pretty sketchy, but I can believe that they may have seen that once. Yeah, go check out Tuffy, guys. I'm more than happy to help you guys promote your channels. So if you want to shout yourself out, go for it. But yeah, Tuffy, is that the 8 HP thing that comes in the Hellcats? I'm curious. Loco 16 says, a crude way, if I checked if you are running outside the compressor map on the dyno, is with a smokes machine, put smoke on the inlet and watch if the smoke is getting pushed back or stalling at the impeller. So you mean like waft smoke over the car as it's running? Is that what you mean? I mean, that would tell you if it's getting into surge, but that wouldn't tell you if you're choking. My dad's specializes in compressor stuff for his job, so he may be able to speak more intelligently about that. They're asking if it's possible. Is it possible that we were getting into outside of the realm of the compressor map on the engine? Could that possibly be the high RPM not making power thing?
The same turbos on something
right.
that made a lot more power.
Yeah, he said a crude way to check if you're running outside the compressor map on the dyno is with a smoke machine, put smoke on the inlet and watch if the smoke is getting pushed back out or stalling at the impeller. Which
I know it wasn't doing.
Yeah, definitely isn't doing that.
Way too much flow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's talking about surge, where we would be running into choke.
No, it's
if anything. I mean, we'd be running into a situation where we're not able to get the flow, which would be choke, right?
Not necessarily, because our pressure ratio was too high to be in a choke. You would have been down in a different spot on the map. We were at midpoint, but if we were at risk of being anywhere, we were over here. But those turbos are so correctly sized for half the engine.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I know.
Those turbos, anything, are too big.
So we'd be at risk of surging.
If we were at a steady state, but we never got to that point.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we are. I'm trying to figure out where we are in the compressor map, but I forget which one's
we're in the middle of it.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I couldn't remember can't remember if surge is on the one side or which side it's on, but just take it with you.
Let's see if we can.
What?
We need to find my phone.
Yeah, that would tell you if it's getting into surge to Loco. Yeah, I guess choke it would just start dropping boost, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would tell you if you're getting into surge.
They have to look next door. It must have fallen.
Which I don't think we're anywhere close to that, but. All right. Tell me, I'm going to start pressurizing this.
I need this.
You need this. Okay.
I'll be done in a minute.
Okay. All right. I'll just hang out.
Make sure this thing's off. Sorry for the noise, guys. Don't get the engine back in the car today.
Yes. Yeah, we're trying to get it back in the car and.
Behind the trash. Oh my gosh, right there it is.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Thank you. That's funny.
I'll go tell Mom.
Thank you.
It's over here, Mom.
Where is it?
It's on top of the bench over here. The one guy in the chat found it. The one guy in the chat's like, it's on the bench behind you.
That's the one next door.
What?
Is the compressor on?
Mhm.
It's okay.
All right. Yes, the internet can be helpful. Yep.
I need to get a better cutter. This thing is not happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a set so that with the longer things, so that you can.
I don't. I use that thing so much. It's probably all.
Mhm. Yeah, 600 horsepower naturally aspirated. Yeah, I mean they're spinning 10,000 RPM, so horsepower equals torque times RPM divided by 5252. So more RPM is more power in a lot of cases, or in some cases, I should say, not in a lot of cases. Reaper Mech says, I'm late to the show, modifying the bell housing area. Yep, we're doing the standard mods you got to do to put a Turbo 400 behind one of these engines. So you just have to notch and drill a couple holes in a few areas, and you're good to go. Ah, sweet. Reaper just shared the stream link on the Sloppy Discord.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for doing that. I'm going to start looking for... Does anybody have any recommendations on deburring type tools for like head porting and that sort of thing? Like, is there a good brand out there, or is there a... I don't want to spend $1 million on it, but something that is good bang for your buck. Okay.
so much nicer to use sharp tools.
So I have Mark Tilley says, so I have a stupid question, and I'm sure you have done so, but trans and flywheel check out. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Tuffy's Garage says ZF 8HP70 from a Jaguar XF 3-liter D, 3.0 D. Okay, yeah, that's probably the same as the Hellcat, I would imagine. Sounds similar. Yeah, we're not using the same flywheel from the failure, Mark. We're getting rid of that. John Rose says, could you use an SFI bell housing in place of the adapter plate? Potentially, if you got like one of the steel ones that has lots of flange off to the sides, you might be able to fit the bell housing pattern in that, and drill out the holes for a Atlas. But I have the pattern for that on the wiki if you guys want to line that out and see if it'll work. We have not tried it. But yeah, if you're using like an aluminum, like J&W style, then yeah, it will not work. You still need an adapter plate. Which the adapter plates are pretty cheap. They're M-Tech Motorsports sells them for like $165 the last time I checked, which is very reasonable in my opinion. Mark Tilley says oh yeah, I already answered that. Yeah, we're not using the flex plate that we were using on it previously, where that will never get used again. That thing's junk as far as we're concerned. Durango says, why not 2J? They really are bulletproof. Well, there's a couple reasons for that. One, 2JZs are expensive. We've had the opportunity to get a few, but it never really panned out. And with the 2JZ, you still have to deal with the transmission issue. At least with this, you have a transmission. The dowel pins for the transmission are in the correct location, so you don't have to deal with that. This has more displacement, which means it makes more torque, which means it spools the turbo up quicker. So it's definitely greater in that respect. They're both dual overhead cams. I think having the variable valve timing on the exhaust side of the engine is actually, I'd almost say it's better than having it on the intake side for what we're doing. Having it on the intake side is great because you can optimize lots of RPM ranges, meaning you're going to advance the camshaft to promote bottom end torque, and then retard the camshaft to promote higher end power. For what we're doing, where we just wanted to make lots of horsepower at high RPMs, you don't need to move the intake cam around too much. We have enough displacement that we can spool the turbos and that kind of thing. So we're not really looking for as much response. Whereas having the VVT on the exhaust side, you can really optimize the exhaust cam position, which we found is different depending on what boost level you're at. Whereas the intake cam, as far as I know, it does not vary with boost. On this side. You got it. So yeah, the 2JZ is definitely a great option. If they were more affordable, I would have been willing to take a risk on them, which, you know, I'm not really taking a risk on them. Obviously, they've been proven, but, you know, the reason I got into these was I was looking for a affordable 6-cylinder that would make 400 horsepower. And this is about as cheap as it gets. And as we have used them more and more, we found that they're pretty tough motors. And, you know, you don't go to your average junkyard and see 22 JZs, whereas you go to your average junkyard and you see 20 of these. So that's basically.
It's the next big thing.
Yeah, it's the 2JZ is awesome. Really happy for you if that's your thing. But this is also a really cool thing. And if you do some research, I think you'll agree with me.
How do we pull these?
You got to weld a thing to them and then pull them out.
Oh, my knees.
All right, you done with the air?
Yes.
Okay. So. All right. So. All right. I'm probably behind in the chat because I went on a rant about why this engine's compares to a 2JZ. And anyway. Okay. Mark Tilley says, I am really excited to see what this can do with the new rods and the solid lifters. Yeah, this engine does not have the solid lifters. I should have mentioned that. This has hydraulic lash adjusters. Unfortunately, every head is different and every camshaft is slightly different. So on the last engine, we had to trim, I mean, it was plus or minus probably 15 thousandths on the height of the lash adjuster. So you can't just like transfer them to a new engine and expect them to work, which really sucks. So we'll try to do the solid lash adjusters again in the future, but it's not going to be on this one. Durango says, I thought with the land speed. Oh, you're okay. I mean, using the 2JZ, you know, if we wanted to do 3-liter stuff.
We talked about doing that.
Yeah.
And as we talked through it and what we want to do, getting the engine is one part of the problem. Getting it, you know, one that's affordable. You wanted something with variable cam timing.
Yeah.
That was one of the selection criteria items.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's if we're going to do a 3-liter, I'd rather do one of these de-stroked more than I'd rather do a 2JZ. So it's like we can do a 3-liter. We can do a 3-liter and de-stroke one of these, or just not do a 3-liter. And that's kind of where my heart is. You know, who knows what might come along that will change my mind. But I mean, my dad's the one that's more into the land speed stuff than I am. I think it's neat, but for something that like Bonneville this year, you know, you might have been preparing for Bonneville for 5 years and have it get rained out, you know, and then, you know, they had, 5 years where they couldn't race in a row or something? They had like this ridiculous.
Yeah, it was like 3 years.
Nope. Hang on. Okay. So I made my first mistake. Forgot to put my VVT solenoid in, and it is leaking oil all over the ground. Where's the other head? There it is. Let me get that installed real quick. I just need tools really quick.
Told everybody, make sure you get all your holes.
Yeah, remember when I told you guys to make sure that you have all the holes and plugs and all that kind of thing all installed? Yeah, I didn't really follow that, huh? Okay, at least it's nice and oiled so that I don't have to put in any lubricant on it. Okay. All right, we're good to go. All right, we just lost a little bit of oil, but yeah, the Bonneville being, yeah, it's just that I mean, it's great that somebody is willing to be devoted to something enough that, you know, they're willing to put up with the possibility that they may have to wait 5 years to do it. But for me, it's like I want to do the thing, and so, and plus all the licensing stuff with land speed, it's kind of ridiculous, in my opinion. They make you do what, 100 mile per hour license, or 125, 150. Hang on. Yeah, we should have this one here. We shouldn't. All right. Yeah, I mean, with land speed racing, you know, there may be a line. I think the one year it was like a mile long, the line.
Oh, yeah.
Where you're just sitting in that line and you're waiting for your turn to go down the runway, and you got to make 4 or 5 different more licensing passes in order to actually, you know, be able to start setting land speed records. And it's just, I mean, you have to do the same thing in drag racing, but, you know, it's not quite as intense. And, you know, it's neat that people are devoted enough to do it, but, you know, maybe when I'm older.
I can't afford to lose oil here.
All right, you done? Okay. The reason I keep taking the valve cover off is because I want to see the oil come up through the head. And it is coming up through the head. Yeah, Dad's trying to pull the dowels out because we need to put extended dowels in. Come on. All right. Okay, I am probably like way behind. Sorry, got distracted there for a second, guys. Okay. The guys that port chainsaws use cheap burrs from Amazon. They say the cheap ones work and last just as long as the good ones. Okay. I'll have to check that out. The guys who port chainsaws use cheap burrs from Amazon. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Mark Tilley says, I would love to see a custom ground cam. You mean just any? I got one here. Is this what you mean? This one's been run before, so there's a few spots on it, but okay. All right, Reaper Max says, on the dyno, what AFR were you shooting for on M1?
What's the new pins?
Okay, one of them's on the cowl, and one of them's stuck in the engine downstairs, so we gotta go get it out. That's right. There. Okay, we were shooting for mid-4s AFR, and that's on a methanol scale to start, and then we started leaning it out as the day went on. That's just what Dustin recommended to us. Again, our first time running methanol, so yeah. Yeah, I'm curious if Bonneville will dry out. I mean, it looked like it was starting to dry out because I saw like a time lapse of what it looked like overnight. Like it seemed like it had gotten significantly drier. So I don't know how that works though. All right. Yeah, there's no chance of forgetting the VVT solenoid on non-VVT engines. That is true. But having a cam that you can adjust on the fly is really cool, though. All right. Toloco16 says, for porting rotaries, I use a cheap burr off of Amazon as well. They work just like any other burr. You have to keep them lubed and dip them in acid if they clog too bad. Okay.
We'll figure out what tap size that is. I'm trying to tap it with the bolt.
Okay. Tap what?
The pin in the engine nose.
You want to try and draw it in, or?
No, I'm trying to take the other one out.
Okay. It's this size.
For a tap?
Oh.
It needs to be the size bigger than this.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
How else do you get it out?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the oil so that I can shut it off when it gets full.
Did it start coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's people talking.
Yeah. Okay. Mark Tilley says, when you were talking about the custom lash adjusters, I was thinking about custom cams set up for a boosted application in this setup. Yeah. Oh, you mean, okay. You mean like totally custom reground cams. Yeah. And the nice thing about a dual overhead cam engine is you can change your lobe separation angle however you want without having to regrind the camshaft. So, I mean, that's usually where a lot of the differences between like a naturally aspirated and a turbo cam are. So there may not really be a need for that. And with this engine, you can change it on the fly. So Toloco 16 says the problem is the shrimp and the eco people in the dry lake beds in Cali. They use the shrimp protected that hibernate for decades and spawn when it rains. We had issues with them in Fort Irwin. You can't go near the area once the shrimp spawn. Okay. Huh. So that's why Bonneville was shut down for a while. That's crazy. Yeah. Can't go racing because of shrimp. Okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to come up and then we can figure that out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice a bolt.
Okay. Yeah, probably half 20. What?
Where's the bolt for that? Okay. Where's the engine?
It's down next to the toolbox in the lower barn, behind the sheet metal brake.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad is currently going and trying to get the extended dowel out of the previous engine that was in the Datsun, because with the adapter plate, you need to run an extended dowel. Motor on the Brain says, have you been contacted by anyone trying to support the 4200 in the aftermarket? Yes. Yeah, been in contact with a few people that are trying to make manifolds for them. I want somebody to start making a mass-produced oil pan for them, but yeah, I think there is a demand for that type of thing because that is one of the greatest hurdles for doing a 4200 swap. But yeah, I mean, I've also tried getting in contact with a few companies because I think that if a few key parts were developed for these motors, they'd really start to take off. You know, not everybody can weld and fabricate and that sort of thing. So, you know, they have to resort to the aftermarket. And I think if there was a few parts available that people would be interested in buying them. But the response that I keep getting is we don't think there is demand for that product. So if you guys want aftermarket stuff to be made for the engines, we need to show the industry that there is a demand for it. I mean, I've tried to contact Holley, Motion Raceworks, Moroso, and a few other companies to try and develop parts for the 4200, and that is the answer I continuously receive. So I'd love to see aftermarket stuff get made for the 4200, but as it is right now, the people I've talked to said they don't think there's demand for it, which I don't agree with, but you know, they're the ones with the resources and that sort of thing that are required to actually make the parts, so it's not really much I can do about that. Sorry about that, guys. Motor on the Brain says, are you aware of anyone who makes parts on a small scale that would be the ripple on the pond needed to jump start the market? I make parts for it. I make coil adapters on my 3D printer, and I also sell lash adjuster kits to install aftermarket camshafts on these engines. So we've sold quite a few of both of those. But yeah, it's I can spout numbers to them all they want. I just haven't found anybody that's interested. So I think everybody's kind of in a little bit of a holding pattern at the moment, just with the current state of the economy. So people may not be willing to take a risk at the given time. Choloco16 says, I think a way to get their attention would be to build an Envoy, original 4200 vehicle, and outperform the Trackhawks out there. That would get people going. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. The problem I have, I actually own a Trailblazer. It's sitting outside right now. It's sitting outside, and I've toyed with the idea of souping the thing up and, you know, putting a turbo on it and that thing, kind of thing. But The front sump pan, that's a gigantic hurdle. I'm not a fan of that. And for doing, lots of acceleration, it's not great. So that's definitely part of it. The one that I own is actually in pretty rough shape. The frame has got pretty significant rust in it. So, if I was to build something that I wanted to keep, I'd probably start with something else. The Trailblazers are cheap enough that I'm probably going to just end up junking this one. And if I ever want to do a Trailblazer like that, I'd start with something that's in a little better shape. But so the front sump pan, that's a big thing that just kills it. But also, working on the thing sounds like a nightmare. I hear nothing but complaints from people that have to work on them for a living. And I've worked on it enough myself to go, this really sucks. So, that sounds really cool in theory, but that's a lot of time and money and effort that could be put into my 57 Chevy. I'd rather take all that time and energy putting that together. I'd rather put into my 57 Chevy and do that rather than while I think your idea is a neat idea, I'm not really an SUV guy either. They're just so dang heavy. We weighed the Trailblazer. It was 4,400 pounds without a transmission. There is no transmission. The exhaust is cut off of the thing. I think we gutted the interior as well. And the thing weighs 4,400 pounds. We were actually, I bought the thing originally because I wanted to build the thing to go against the Cletus McFarland, the Blazer. When they were trying to get that thing to go 9s, I wanted to try and build this thing quick to try and show up to a Cletus and Cars and do a Trailblazer versus Blazer or something like that. Maybe just something fun like that. And we were going to totally gut the thing, make it as light as humanly possible, and just go nuts on the thing. Once they said they were going to put a 427 in the thing, I was like, well, I don't think I can keep up with that, at least with what I was comfortable spending on it. The Trailblazers are a fun platform for like Crazy Foot just commented. For off-road, I bet that's a really great option. But if you want to make a drag car out of it, I don't know if I'd go there. Those track hawks are making some power. Mark Tilley says could you 3D print pans? I've seen some people that do plastic oil pans. I don't think I would go there. You may be able to like 3D print aluminum oil pans. That may be a possibility, but any success? Got it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Durango says, what is your day job? I am a controls engineer. My degree is in electrical engineering, but I do control stuff. Yeah, the one guy suggested doing a Trailblazer up to try and compete with the Trackhawks. The Jeep Hellcat. I just basically said we've thought about it, but they're too heavy.
You did send AutoZone, right?
She went to AutoZone. Yeah. Toloco 16 says you can 3D print metal, but as of now, the prices are prohibitive on the printers. Yeah, they're very expensive. You got to be Stephen Papadakis type character where you're okay spending $10,000 on an oil pan to do stuff like that. It's very cool, but it's not going to be cheap. Mark Tilley says, do you have the pan design on the wiki? I would love to throw it in to CAD. I don't have it on the wiki, but there is, I forget if I have it posted on the wiki or not, but there is the oil pan flange drawing. I know it's on the Facebook page. There is an oil pan flange drawing.
Fully primed.
Yeah. You just got to put a little bit more oil in it to, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, Mark, send me an email, and I can send you the model.
You get the It's this one, right?
Mhm.
Just cover it.
No.
Red?
Yep. All right.
Socket for this.
I was afraid of that. Dripping oil out of the port. I have no way to plug it.
What's coming out of?
The turbo feed. But
Little impact.
all right, mostly old parts and rust. Nelson's. If you need anything designed, you can. If you need anything designed up, I can help out. That's my day job. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Mostly old parts and rust.
That's it.
No, I guess I'll just go for it. All right. Ready?
Yep.
All right, I lost. Okay, I got them all. Okay. All right. Okay, Mark Tilley is also a design engineer. Good to know. Yeah, I normally don't have any trouble designing stuff up, but I appreciate the offer.
That's what these gentlemen.
All right, my 6mm socket is stuck on this thing. And I don't know if yours is.
Yeah. How far along have you gotten? Well, we're probably 20 to 30 minutes away from swinging this into the car. We got the oil pickup and oil pickup tube and pan on. Got the engine primed, and cams in. Well, since this morning, the head got bolted on this morning and torqued with the studs, and we finished assembling the head last night. Then we got the pickup tube and pan on, the engine's primed, and yeah, hopefully within the next 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we'll have this thing in the car.
Good.
All right, we need tranny fluid for the torque converter. That's not good.
So we go with the internal.
What's that?
We go with the internal flex plate shield.
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay,
But
that's fine with me.
I think the chuck broke.
Yeah, that thing's junk. Okay.
Yeah, stock valves.
Yep, we're still running the stock valves, Mark. Yeah, we just lapped them in. Did you answer under your mother? Under your mother, how far along have you gotten? Just tuned in. Did you? Yeah,
Yeah, updated that. Yeah,
you got your mic on, right?
I think I do. Can't. They'd be able to tell you faster than me. Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
I think. Can they hear me? Can you hear me, guys?
I'm sure they can. All right, so transmission.
Trans fluid.
Okay.
We got to put tranny fluid in
So
the
we need
converter,
the-
and then
Is that downstairs?
should be. Yeah, I carried the big container down,
Okay.
and then The overflow is in that container right there. We'll just use that.
Okay.
That's Calvin, right there.
Oh.
Should say, yeah, overfill. All right, guys, we're getting close to swinging this thing in. Sorry it's taken so long. Mostly old parts wants to know what mics you're using. They sound great.
They're Movo lav mics that I bought off of Amazon. Yeah, MOVO.
I need to run a broom around here. I'm tired of crawling around on chips.
All right, Buck Does It is gonna step out for a bit.
Okay. He was your moderator, so we'll have to watch for any.
Yep.
Don't overfill that.
Oh, I thought it was empty.
What's that? It was, but
Okay.
you can overfill them.
Okay.
You'll tilt it like a 45 and let some of the air get out.
Yeah, I mean it's
There you
bubbling
go.
out. I was gonna put a cord in it. All right, Mark Tilley says, fun thing about car building, sometimes things go fast, sometimes slow, but they always get done. Well, most times. Yep. Yeah, sometimes they take 2 times.
Okay, I need to slide this past you.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's enough. It's normally it goes
About a
in.
quart. All you need is about a quart.
I mean, I tried, but it's like close enough.
Yardstick. And tape measure. Oh yeah, we're good. The registers on the old converter. No, it's different flex plate, but what about converter and trans? I would be dubious. Well, it's a new converter, a new trans, a new flex plate, and a new engine. Everything that broke on the last blow up is in various piles for either rebuilds or replacement. So the original trans and converter that blew up are over there. This is our spare transmission that we carry with us that is no longer our spare transmission. So we'll take the one that just got hurt, run it up, rebuild it, and have it available for when we leave for Sykeston, because it's the same spare for that'll work in both the Nova and the Datsun. Blah. Is it getting close? Does it look damaged?
It's fine to me.
Oh yeah, it's got a little burr on there. Yep. All right. I need to whiz wheel this thing, or not whiz wheel it, but I'm gonna chamfer the end of it real quick.
Okay. Thanks, Mom.
That's fine, but yeah, it's damaged right there.
How much oil do you think? I mean, we had close to 10 quarts, didn't we?
We had 9.5.
Okay. So
Because it had that oil pressure fluctuation,
Mhm.
and you added a quart, and it went
so
away.
I'm gonna 9.5 total, or 9.5
Yeah.
plus filter.
I thought it was 9.5 total, but
Okay, so I'll put 4 in. 4 more in. Okay.
thank you.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna put a little bit more in because I probably spilled some. I made a mess, Mom.
Why did you do that?
Can you believe it?
Yes. There's always making that.
What are you talking about?
So what are we doing here? Why are we putting oil in it now?
Because it's easier to do it right here than when it's in the car.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna start it up tonight?
Thinking about it.
Really?
Yeah, why not? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Put 6 in. How else am I supposed to see if it leaks?
Right. Except for the puddle that
Yeah.
oh,
Then you just have to guesstimate what the puddle how much fluid was in the puddle, and then you go, okay, 9 quarts.
What's this?
Transmission.
Transmission.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, now what? Do we lift it up?
No, we gotta wait for Dad to finish with the torque converter thing.
What kind of torque converter are you putting on?
Jigs.
Okay. Is that a new one?
Yeah. Well, kinda.
Kinda.
It's been flushed. It's one that we've run before, but
Okay.
we had it flushed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some anti-seize on this. There's some bare metal. I don't want this to get rusted on.
Okay.
School belt housing.
Maybe.
And then we're gonna need to throw some the tranny mount on it.
Is that a leak over there, or what is that?
That's just a hole that has to get turbo feed and. Mm-hmm. All right, we got 38 people tuned in. Thanks, everybody.
Got the bolts for the tranny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
That's not going on.
Yeah, I saw the open.
All right, hang on.
Can you grab a file, please? Is that one tapered? Yeah, that one's okay.
Is there one over here?
No,
Right there.
thank you. Yeah, your prime's been lost. It's just pouring oil out.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Could put a piece of tubing on there and save it all.
Mark Tilley, have you been? Are you drinking while you're watching the stream? He said, "Is it just me, or is everyone seeing the autofocus fluctuating?"
see that one. Let me see that one. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Done?
Hope so. Very pretty. Pick it up. Come on. Just need a bolt. That one's hitting something. I drilled the hole out so far because I didn't want to weaken the starter. Well, we can just omit that one if you want. Or is there a short bolt? We can trim that one off a tiny bit. Just need like a 1/4 inch. Oh, man, my knees.
All right. Only sparkling water. Okay. Throwing back a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper. There you go. Sugar drunk. DRC Racing Garage says, I'll be doing a live like this on my channel when the Bullet goes back to the big tire duster. Okay. When are you doing that?
A few weeks out.
Okay.
Overbuilt on the motor says high culture iron. Then fooling around today with a
Piece of crap.
anyway. I found rust in the end of it's safe. A bunch more.
Yeah, we were looking at the monkey bike challenge for the No Name Nationals, and coming up with all kinds of schemes. Last night, we honestly hadn't even looked at it yet. And if you guys aren't familiar with it, Overbuilt's comment made me think of it. The Monkey Bike Challenge, you have to build a 100cc Coleman motorcycle, and you can make some modifications to it, and certain things are allowed, certain things are not allowed, and we were actually looking at that last night, but we'll see if we have time. All right. About to drop this thing in.
Jack. Get a line for it.
Where do you want?
The other car. Just off to the side. Can you grab a bucket? Get that off to the side.
Okay.
Don't disassemble that.
Okay.
Pulling it very once.
Yep.
What's dripping?
It's leaking oil out of the turbo feed.
When you put, you don't have any kind of plug?
No,
No.
actually I might. I'll be back.
You just put your thumb in, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Here we go. It's plugged. Yay. It's a mess, too. Yeah. Where's my kitty?
Okay, you got a wrench?
Can you get this?
Yeah, let's tighten it.
You got a lid for that?
Doot. I don't know. There it is. It's right there. It's right here. Right here.
It'll be okay. What happened to the kitty litter?
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Okay. Clean it up.
Mm-hmm. Here.
I need another paper towel. Clean right here. This is gonna be stuff. You need to spray this here.
Yes. To clean it there.
Okay.
Spray. Spray it on there.
Let me see it.
Give me that.
Give me that. What are you doing making a mess, Mama?
What would you guys do without me?
All right, we're back. Okay. With that on the floor. All right, gonna drop the engine in.
Oh,
Move the jack.
this stuff down here already?
Mm-hmm.
What this thing? Are you gonna plug it in? What's your guess?
Okay, roll it forward. Keep going. Forward. Forward. Okay, we gotta get this thing moved to the right a lot.
Which car? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Turn it right, Paula.
Yeah. That's all the way.
Okay,
Now I
push it. Back's too low. Yep. Car's not forward far enough. No. No, we gotta get it up onto the. Gotta get it up onto the crossbar. Then I gotta pick it up then. And there it goes. Okay, push it forward. I think we're on. Doesn't look. Hold on. Hold on. It's too far to the right back there to be on. Yeah, we're not high enough to get it onto the. Hang on. Push the car forward. There we go. Push the car forward. Calvin. There you go. All right. You ready? Yep.
Yeah.
Got it? No. Okay. I'm good over here to bump it. Okay. Okay, how about that side? It's gotta go. There we go. Ready? Yeah. Okay, your way a little bit. We're good. We're good. Not good. We're gonna have to. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Yeah, don't. Just use this screwdriver over there. That thing's going bad. Okay. Yeah, we just need a punch or a screwdriver in the hole and just slide it. There it goes. All right, it's installed.
Start it up.
Fire it up. Hit the key. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Had to focus on the car for a second. Yeah, wired up, fired up. 15 millimeter ratchet wrench. It's not lined up. You're gonna have to lift the engine, loosen the engine bolts. The tab got bent. You just gotta bend the tab straight. Turn it in. Yeah. All right. Fits like a glove. It's like it's been in there before. Here.
What do you want you do with this?
Hang it back up over there on the 15 millimeter.
Not today. At least I hope not.
Straighten the wheel out, please. Straighten the wheel out, please. Thank you. Wunderbar. Man, this thing rolls so nice.
That's good.
Not quite. Not quite time for burnouts. A few missing pieces.
All right, exhaust system first.
Did you figure out what spacer we needed?
Yeah, we're gonna do that when the car's up in the air.
Oh, okay.
Do all the visual stuff while we got people enjoying. Sorry. You want to get that wastegate poured off?
What wastegate port? What wastegate port?
This.
It doesn't need to. If you want, I can do it.
Just the wastegate need to come off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me get the. Just hold on. Hold on. Okay. Gasket. Okay.
From the bottom or from the top?
Top. Okay. Yeah, look at how oily number 2 is.
Yep. I still don't know. Hang on a second, bud. Carb cleaner, Paula.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good sound. Although, we should have seen something when we pulled that piston out.
I'm good to go back.
Yeah, it's water.
You have both?
Gotta go up and down and back a lot.
I'm tangled with it. Hang on. My mic is. There we go. Okay.
Does it matter which way this goes?
Your hoses are, honey. Hold on. There we go. Rotate and down. There we go. You got
This.
I got the front.
And then you gotta take it back and then forward. Okay. Hang on.
There's caught on this. bracket.
You did damage to
Yeah,
that.
I know. Here, let me take that off.
I got this.
I got it out on one piece.
Look at that. Falls right in.
Here's this bracket.
Mom, Stop.
You're stuck on.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Put it in.
There we go. There it goes. Okay.
There's this.
Probably ought to get the bolts ready first. Okay, hold on.
They all need
Yes.
anti-seize, Paula.
Oh, I can help
You
you if
can.
you want me
It's like painting your nails.
It's like painting her nails.
Uh-huh. You just go
to. Yeah.
just a little bit, not too much.
Right. This stuff stinks.
Oh,
It does not stink.
It does stink.
Oh my goodness.
okay. Ready?
Stuck on something.
Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, not even close.
Try and get a bolt in the back so it bounces.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
No crying. Here we go. No crying, Mama.
Is it coated?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
Lift it.
Hush.
Get the top one.
Hold on.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. We're going to lose the shop.
This one, two.
Okay, we gotta
Yeah.
loosen this guy.
Good.
Loosen this guy. Oh. And then lift
That's
the
your
I am
whole
lifting.
Here it goes.
Where's your 90-degree tool?
I have no idea.
I bet it's been put away. It's not too much. I can't see it. Down. Yeah, it's good. Thank you.
Okay.
One down there.
Give me that
I
one.
just put that one in.
Give me that.
Try and get this one next then.
You want me to get it?
Okay, sorry guys, we're not paying attention to chat right now. So, this is kind of a 3-person job.
Mom to the rescue.
Yeah.
Mama to the rescue. That's right. Without me, they in trouble.
Without you, we wouldn't be in trouble. I heard what you said.
Okay, I mean on. Which one?
Right here.
Oh, that's way too much.
Mommy,
Oh, no.
is that how you paint your nails?
Yeah, I'm no good at it.
Yeah, it cost me $60 a month to find out.
No, it doesn't. You're ridiculous.
Don't you ridiculous me. I know what it costs.
I know. It doesn't cost $60.
Oh, I'm sorry, $59.99. Yes, down over this way. Up. Yes. Good job.
Here we go.
That one.
You ought to get a swivel and just zing them in.
Swivel.
Yeah, we got a swivel.
Swivel. Okay. What are you waiting for?
I don't know. What are you waiting for, Mama? Oh my goodness.
Oh, quit your crying.
Okay, here's a squiggle.
Probably need a long extension then.
There's none there.
Oh, sorry.
You're such a dodo.
Grab a long extension for him, honey.
Long extension?
Yes.
Oops, that's way too much.
Now you're supposed to say perfect.
Perfect.
That's
No, wait.
way too much.
That doesn't have
Perfect.
you need a
That's what Vice Script Garage says, Mom.
perfect.
That's way too much. Perfect.
Do you need a long extension or this extension? I mean this
That'll work.
or the little small?
We should have started this one a while ago.
Yep.
Well,
Well, we're gonna have to loosen
There's an open
some.
hole right here. Put it right there.
Give me that.
you mean
Give me that.
Right, let's get it up.
Okay, we're gonna turn around and they're all gonna be gone, right? There we go.
I still need to get this one.
Yeah, we definitely need to get this one started first because this is the one that locates every single one. It's almost like the gasket's wrong or something.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting cramps.
There we go.
one?
There it goes.
Okay, get this one right here.
Okay, I'll do it.
Ready?
Sorry, Mommy.
Okay.
Okay, this one needs screwed first.
You pull this one up tight first, or snug it, so I can let go. And get another top one.
And
Oh, that's hard on the back.
all right, are they all gone?
No,
I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that perfect VG. I wonder what Shania Twain's doing today. What is this?
It's vice grip.
I call shotgun. Time for burnouts.
They're quoting vice grip. Garage.
All right, that hurt. We still here.
Yeah.
We lost a few more though.
It's okay. We'll have it running soon. Yeah. We're gonna give this the Italian tune-up, right? The Italian tune-up.
What's that?
Berryman's. Yeah, Berryman's. Right down the app. People are gonna know what I'm saying. That's okay, Mommy.
Yeah. You need to talk.
There's just no good way to get in there.
Is it in and started or?
It's just impossible to.
Mom and Dad, quit standing around watching you put it in the intake. LOL. You need to put the intake on, honey.
Grab a number 6 wrench for me. Hang on. Nope. Or an 11/16.
11/16. What's the number 6 friend? There's 11/16. They need a number 6?
No. Number 6 is an 11/16.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Come on, Dad. Quit standing around. Okay. Okay, bad joke. Is it in? I heard that before. Okay. Where's the intake? Got it. Where's the bolts at, goofball?
I wish I knew.
Do you got the blue RTV?
No.
Man. Here, now we'll be able to see when we do our furnace.
You're silly.
Okay, Mama, where's the bolt? Quit your slacking.
I don't know what they look like. I knew. Calvin, which ones are?
It's got turbos. It's got turbos, Mama.
Yeah.
Probably all in a pile somewhere.
That means I hear.
I have no idea where they went.
Sorry about that, guys. The mic receiver died. There we go.
I don't know, you need a zip gun.
Okay. All right, that's done.
Okay, is this a 10 millimeter?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Where's your kind of
It's down here, Mom. Here you go. No. Of course not. Alright, you gotta have to help. Alright, this thing is definitely built with maintenance in mind. Everything. Okay, we gotta push this bolt back to get that started, and then this front bolt needs to be. I swear this intake shrinks every time. Okay, where's the... No, we need the ratchet wrench. Yeah, but you're gonna need a swivel and a long extension. Okay. Oof. Got it started? Yeah. Okay. Thought you turned it off to get your swing. Okay, it's getting too tight. Yeah, it's not even close to tight. Okay. Mm-hmm. There you go. Go in from underneath. You'll get your turn, Mother. Get the top one. Yeah, that's better. Let's go. Crooked. And smooth. There we go. You get the other one, so I'll get that. Okay. Okay. I have a 10 millimeter ratchet wrench. Here you go. Oh,
Calvin had one.
Well, here's another one. We have a second one.
You're so funny.
Look, goofball.
At least that one breaks, you know.
Yes, dear.
Never know.
Alright, it started. 100 foot-pounds. 500. Yep.
Serious 500 foot.
Mother. Oh, we're missing a bolt.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't you put this bolt in? I mean, really. You were crying about wanting to put them in, and here you are, just walking around being goofy.
You're in my way.
Yes, dear.
And then walking, helping them. Yeah, we don't have any elves. Because we're not Santa Claus.
Oh,
Do you have the
yes. But I think it's what, 106 inch-pounds?
Yeah.
Calvin?
Yes.
Okay.
Here you go.
Oh my goodness, I hurt.
Want me to work on it?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, let me help you.
Oh.
It's really fine. Like you can barely feel that thing click.
How many? There's 10 of them?
Yes, dear. You'll bear. Yeah.
That we forgot.
Who forgot what?
You did.
I don't think so. Okay, so see this silly thing? You go to 90 plus 16, and that's how you get 105. Goofball.
99 plus
90 plus
90.
16.
So,
I'll take care of this.
sure.
Sorry, honey.
Sorry, Mom.
That's okay.
I just don't want broken bolts.
We'll have a good one heading to a barbecue.
Bring some back. Something's wrong.
Just tighten it till it feels right.
There it goes.
Overbuild all of it. I am back. Hot out. And it's hot here too. Skin cool.
That's better. All right. Does anybody got any questions now that we're back among the living? Where'd the impact go?
Do we have an alternator?
Yes.
Where's all that stuff?
It's in the car.
In the car.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
if you
get
weren't
to
just
work.
sitting there on the stool slacking off.
Where do we put this thing?
Over here.
Okay, I'll do this.
I mean, really, Mama. I mean, really.
I'll just give you.
Well, we need the pump formerly, or the pulley formerly known as the water pump pulley.
Oh. Yeah.
Probably on the workbench there. Yeah, it's right there. I can see it.
Started.
You just want to fire it up. And you don't?
Yeah. Of course I do, but
Okay, got the starter, pulley, and the belt. Where's the starter? Right
Yes, dear.
there. And there's the spoke.
On the side, that's our belt tensioner / idler.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of cool how we made this. The water pump doesn't have any internals to it. But we're using the pulley and the shaft to be an idler.
Here, I got this part.
Why don't you get the pump pulley on there first? The pulley on there first.
why don't you get the alternator on there first, man?
Alternator first.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
I mean, really.
This is a little heavy.
Don't drop it on your toe.
Your mom's crying again, Calvin.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's go this way, right?
Yeah,
As soon as this
got
bolt's
it.
okay.
All right.
Did you just do bearings in the motor or anything else? And what about the trans?
We
Replace the trans.
replaced the motor with a different one. And we replaced the transmission with a different one. And we put different parts into the motor than the last one. We put rods, head studs, we ring gapped it, and we ported the head. So, yeah, it's kind of like entirely different.
I hope this is where this goes.
I hope so too, because you certainly got a lot of bolts being put in
Yeah,
there.
you got it, Mama.
I got it?
It's almost like it can only go one way.
Yep, that's what.
You're silly.
And then there's a bolt down here.
It's an important bolt too.
Uh-huh.
All right, now I'm going to have you do this on a Trailblazer.
You're gonna tell everybody why I don't like working on Trailblazer.
I do.
Calvin, you gonna let Mama do that?
Just want to make sure it's good and start. Okay.
I want to make sure you don't cross thread it. Now make sure you hold this up when you thread it in.
Well, this one's not started.
Well, you gotta get it started.
Whoops, I got
Oh my
stuck.
goodness. It's rolling.
It's rolling. Oh, it's going in.
It is. You can see it. Because the way that it is.
Yeah, it's going in.
Yep. Didn't figure that out until just now. Huh?
There you go, Mark. All that slacking. I finally put it on. He guilted me into putting it on.
Uh-huh. All right,
Yeah,
you can handle it.
that's right. They keep on messing with me until I get until they get hungry.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I was gonna order pizza. Now I don't
Better
know.
order pizza. I'm not cooking it after all this.
No. Here we go.
Whee! You still didn't get the pulley.
I got the pulley.
This pulley, goofball.
Oh my goodness.
Pulley you're talking about. There's a pulley down here too.
All right, we lost the bolt.
It's probably in the car.
Nah, I found it earlier. Threw it up in a pile and look, goofball.
am I the goofball?
Have you met yourself? Have you had any conversations with yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
That's because smart people talk to themselves.
Oh,
You
Yes.
get more done that way.
goofy people talk to themselves.
We're gonna lose our crowd here.
I think they're probably enjoying it.
You think?
I don't know. They keep saying it's better than the reality shows.
What, Dumb, Dumber, and Dumber?
Dumb and dumber.
Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber?
Dumb, dumber.
That would be
dumber.
dumbest
Yeah.
dodo.
Does, but, it's often, and often.
Okay.
Wow, you got a mile to go there.
You?
Yes.
Well,
Why are you slacking?
I'm working
Okay, I need
on
the
it.
impact socket for this, Calvin.
I'm wrenching it.
You're rinking.
Go.
Okay. He does it right. Who's that? Oh, wow, there's a lot of conversation there. Later, Dave. Okay. Missed midway part of the build. Did you guys get bearings in? No. We just did rods and ring gap. Okay. They keep messing with mom till they're. Yep. Okay. He does it right. Trauma Drama Drome 2022. I'm familiar with that. Glad to see you all still at it. I went to go back to go start our 52.5 Chevy truck project that's on home. Didn't get any why. Started and died. Well, it helps if you take the blue towel out of the intake. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
You are human. Put it on, laugh out loud. Just got heads off
37.
and drag out of then valves and back on. Glad it's NA. If it were turbo, yeah, that's a fact. All right,
Hang on.
You put this.
Give me a sec.
37.
That's what it's called.
37.
Not that one. This one.
Oh, okay. Is it set to 37?
No,
I
dear.
don't think so.
And is this a 15 millimeter?
No.
Honey, you don't set it with that part. Here, let me have that.
Here. I need
Here.
15 millimeter.
Here,
What do you
I need a 13 millimeter. So while you're over there. $30.
Okay.
You want foot pounds, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
She's doing the alternator, right?
What's that?
She's doing the alternator, right?
Oh, I have no idea what she's doing.
It must be out. The 13 and 15 must be
I mean, really.
somewhere.
Those are some of the sockets that are missing.
Why are they missing? You didn't put them away, I guess. That's my guess. Somebody didn't put them away.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Be careful with that. I spent a lot of time making that.
Almost got it.
Yeah, I'll get it if you want.
I got it.
Here's your 37.
Well, I guess we have to go grade Calvin's toolbox. We get a 13 or 15.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that stinks. wrench go? It goes behind these fittings. Yes. Sorry about the ears, guys. And that's 4200 transmission video. Yeah, guys, that sucks. Oh yeah, it was not fun. That was a sick feeling. Oh yes, I'm glad you could get that rag out. Monkey Fab's on. Hey, Mike. Did it take out the motor or? Now we lost the engine and the trans and the converter, the flex plate shield, and the starter. So everything was lost there, but we'll be able to fix it all. The crank lost the thrust bearing because the torque converter broke. The pieces went down in between the converter and the flex plate, wedged the flex plate forward, put too much thrust load on the engine, wiped the thrust bearing out, and fortunately got everything started or shut down quick enough and nothing flew out of the car and hurt anybody, but broke a lot of parts. All right. Do you need help?
This one will work.
Yes. Hold on. That looks a little tight.
I mean, tight. So
Should be 37. There you go.
the other one I can't get.
Yes, dear.
If I get
We'll just use a wrench on it, sweetie.
I can get to
There you go.
probably with an extension of one. I have that.
You want me to just get it? I'm on it.
Yeah, you got it.
And I'll take a 15 millimeter wrench, silly girl.
Well, I was gonna do it, see if I can do it with this.
You can't,
Why can't you do it like
because you're going to do damage to that.
right there?
Okay, dear. Where's the idler? All right. Better on the dyno than at the track. Yeah, better in our backyard than in Sikeston, Missouri. All right, where's the little adjustable? There it is. Doop, 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 doop. It's only 37 pound-feet, honey. You need to swim more laps, Mama.
I was almost there. I could have done it. Be patient.
I was patient. I thought weight is what broke the wagon down or something. That's Mama's term. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So we're not allowed to be patient. Patience broke the wagon.
But weight is what broke the wagon.
No, patience broke the wagon. I know what that saying is. All right.
What's the pulley that goes on the front here? Oh, you're putting it on.
Yes, dear. Yes, Your Highness. Oh, come on. There it goes.
You're not even close. Can I show you how to put it on?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, I'm close.
No, you are not close.
Yes, I am.
Watch. This goes here. This goes here. This goes up here.
You're so funny.
You're. Look, you guys look at the diagram. I don't. You didn't show me.
I
the
hope that was
diagram.
visible.
Oh,
Okay. I thought I was close.
yeah, you were close.
Close, but no cigar.
You're close to being somewhere on the end. There.
Yeah, I wasn't that far away.
You're so funny, Mom.
Okay, and the way we tension this then is we bring the pulley in sideways. So,
Okay.
can you grab the 15 millimeter and a ratchet for me?
I think there's like one here.
Here's the socket.
Right
Thank-
here. This.
All right, that'll work. All right, you read comments, honey bunny. I'll take care of this.
Better at the diner than at the press. Where am I? Run. Where did you stop? Reading.
Second grade, can you tell?
Okay. Here, let me help. Monkey Fab says, my Volvo LS swap is beating me down. On that last 10%, I too had to rebuild an engine and almost thought I killed it again. What a hobby. Yeah, I feel you there. That's, yep. Happens to the best of us, right?
I still need the socket and ratchet, honey. Yes, really.
Hey, where did the O2 sensor go?
And the impact with an extension. Yes, work. Here you go. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep. Did you sort out the ethanol sensor completely now, Mike?
It worked. Okay, goofball, where's the radiator?
I guess I gotta find everything for you.
I'm telling you, you're just slacking.
It's in the trunk. Here's the radiator, sweetheart.
Thanks, you bunny. Okay, there's the bolts. You gotta put the bolts in.
It's leaking.
No.
Stop it.
Quit throwing parts. Oof.
Careful.
Go ahead. Okay, start the other side. grab the wrench so you can tighten it.
What size?
Is that a 12 or a 13?
I think it's a 13. Yeah, I think it's a 13.
So I should have got that.
Imagine that. Okay.
There.
Same thing on the other side.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Will you two knock it off?
Excuse me.
Oh,
Am I going the right way? I forget. No.
really?
Really?
What are you doing?
I
I mean, really.
you know.
I mean, really.
Okay, it's tight.
Thank you.
It is.
About time. Okay, you've got all this stuff done down here? Nope.
Nope.
What did I? Oh, the turbo
Drains.
drains. Yeah, I was.
All right,
Here,
I'll get them.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you're gonna on the left one.
Probably.
Ooh, did you do the wastegate?
It's hooked up, but it's not plumbed with the air stuff.
Okay. But that can be done after, right?
Yeah, we can start it up without that. Which I kind of want to redo some of it anyways, so.
Okay, what's next?
Read more comments.
Monkey Fab said, yes, sir, we sensor working.
Okay.
Sent out the request for bind time to LSC
Cool.
here in Houston. Can't wait.
Glad to hear it finally cooperated for you.
Jody says, appreciate it, Turbo Ameri. Jody says, amazes me that what the 4200 can do with
Yep. They're fun.
Okay, Turbo Ameri says, we went back to the 5 adjuster tool.
I need a flashlight, honey.
Oh. I guess that's in the other garage.
No, it should be plugged into the charger.
Okay.
Where are you at?
Down in front of my face, please.
Maybe one?
Yeah. Uh-oh, my wrench got there. That makes
Okay. Sun Polar says that Atlas 4200 engine was made for big.
Yep.
Just saying.
all cams are turbo cams.
Turbo One says it is indeed made me second guess feeling an LS in my 75
Honey,
Spider.
I need the light.
Oh, you need the light.
Yes, dear.
Forget about it.
Oh, no.
It's not enough.
Okay, I got a problem.
Not enough room. One thing to do is close the
Okay, I need a small adjustable, like one of the medium-sized ones.
The blue one?
I got it, I think.
And another
Nah, I need a bigger one.
size.
Yes. Excuse me. Did somebody order pizza? Okay. Or did you want to do something different?
That sounds good to me.
It says, my guess is that Mom's first day drag racing topped Alvin or Andrew's first trip out.
I actually went to the finals the first time I drag raced too.
I think I did too.
Yeah, I lost to a girl in the finals, so that's how my day went.
Yay, Mom rolls.
Yeah, could have been you, Mama. Nah, that's okay. She was on her game. She deserved to win. I just got lucky.
I think I was getting tired at the end and I,
No, I mean the girl that beat me. But you did good too. Sorry.
oh. Sound's gone. Your sound's
Now
gone.
what? Okay, we got mic receiver. We got. No, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you got something wrong on your end. Sorry, bud. You probably can't hear me, but. Okay.
You need a seat.
What?
You need to sit on the seat.
It'd be nice, but this is
I have one right here.
totally messed up somehow.
Yeah, you want me to do it?
No,
There you go.
I just need light. That's way too tall.
Is that on?
Nope.
I can get it.
No, it's off.
Get this gone. It is way too tall. Thank you. Now,
Are you having it delivered or what? When will it be? I'm trying to.
It's almost 6.
That means they might not be here till 11. That'll be here soon.
okay, grab a wrench. Never mind.
Friends?
You know what happened to the crow's feet?
And they're either in there or they're in the other toolbox in the other garage. Okay.
Fred Gadget said, my 11-year-old granddaughter finished number 2. The world in her age growth and step.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that. She knew what she was doing. That's for sure. She kicked my butt.
I need a long extension. There it is. Yeah. And 3/8 socket ratchet.
3/8, like this one. Here.
Okay. It says 35 to 45 minutes.
Where are you getting it from?
Papa John's.
Huh?
Papa John's.
Just set it there.
Okay. I'll be back.
It's being delivered. Being delivered.
Yeah, well,
Your house. Oh. Okay. All right. Is there a reason for twins versus compounds other than you had those turbos? Compounds are better for guys that are trying to optimize the low end performance as well as the high end performance. And we just want high end performance.
Lower back pressure. Faster spool time.
Yeah, I mean, for guys that are running like 4 cylinders and they need to pedal the car and it come back real quick, that's why you would do a compound. But for us, we're fine. If we need to pedal it, run's pretty much over. We're normally ET racing, trying to get a number more so than trying to race somebody. But at Sykeston, who knows what might happen.
Oh, you bugger.
I'll have to watch that. I think I got it. Okay, Turbo Monza says, I don't know about that. Fastest 4 cylinders and 2 JZs and rotaries are doing compounds or triples for lower drive and the ability to hit higher boost pressures. Yep.
Bingo.
Yeah, I mean, we're not trying to make 80 pounds of boost. We're trying to make maybe 35. I mean, we made 824 horsepower on 30 pounds of boost. I think 30 is probably all we're going to need.
Yeah, their engines are way smaller. They're way more dependent on boost pressure.
You know?
We're more dependent on volume.
Yep. More power to them. If they want to.
Well, they don't need the volume. They need the pressure.
Yeah. It's, you know. Something we may consider on future projects, but who knows?
All right. You know where the bolts for this went?
It should be back here.
Thank you.
This one's that came out of it.
Okey-dokey. So we're not losing you guys, but not talking to you.
Yeah. Okay, so Turbo Monza says you went twins for the airflow versus pressure. Yes.
All right, we had a 15 millimeter.
There's one on the cow here.
There it is.
Joshua Afek says, are they firing it today? We're going to try. No, not quite time for burnouts.
No.
I don't know if we're going to be doing them today, honestly.
No, we still got to make spacers for the torque converter.
Yeah.
That's going to dictate that we can't do burnouts.
Monkey Fab says, can you tell us about the car and the setup? What things are you experimenting on? Hypothesis on how they should work? What are you excited about? And what would you do differently? Okay. That's going to be a very long-winded answer.
Your turn.
So this is my dad's 1974 Datsun 260Z. We have swapped a Vortec 4200 out of a Trailblazer. The engine is kind of a mishmash of some of the best parts of, depending on what year the part came in. So, for example, it has the crankshaft, the pistons, and the block from a 2003 Trailblazer, but the cylinder head is from a 2006 because the 2006 came with larger valves, larger cams, and a better flowing cylinder head. So what are you experimenting? Okay. As far as the engine goes, we just installed a set of Molnar aftermarket connecting rods in it. I wish I could show you the difference. I think I took a picture. So give me a second. What? All right. I have one on the wiki. I'll just bring that up. Give me a second. So, connecting rods. Or it's under bottom end. That's right. Okay. So, on the right, on the right, we have the rods that we made 824 horsepower with. And on the left, we have the Molnar connecting rods. So you can see how much skinnier these rods are than those rods. And these are made of 4340, I think, chromoly, I believe. And these are made of powdered metal. So we have installed those for the first time on this engine. So I'm very excited to see how they last. And then we've also did some revisions on the valve train. We shimmed up the valve train.
Springs.
This head my dad ported. Now I see Mark just asked if we put the Faster Proms ported head on it. No, we did not put the Faster Proms head on it yet. The plans are to do kind of a ultimate build at some point where we will put the Moly forged pistons that we are having made, that they're helping us out with. Another set of Molnar connecting rods and the Faster Proms ported head, and we're just going to put all of our eggs into one basket, but not at this time. So I'm very excited to see how the ported head performs. I'm also pretty excited to see how the revisions to the valve train perform. I hope that the thing will just want to rev and rev and rev, because that's what we need to make a lot of horsepower. I mean, we have the connecting rods now, so we should be able to put a little bit of torque into it, but we're still going to play it safe. I don't want to fire a connecting rod through our fancy oil pan. So as far as doing one of these swaps, they originally come front sump, so you need to get rid of that if you want to do any kind of performance stuff. And it's also a very deep front sump, so it's very hard to swap into a lot of chassis. So we had a oil pan made, the oil pan rails made, and then we welded the sump together for it. You can watch other videos on the channel that shows more details on that. And then the intake manifold was made from a fire truck parts tray from a fire truck. I took pieces from that and cut them up and welded them back together and made the plenum, and then made the runners and everything. It was the very first intake manifold that I ever made for one of these. And then the exhaust manifold was made from a cut-up BMW header that we basically scavenged parts from and made the turbo manifold.
Where's the 8 and 6 wrench?
It's right here
Oh, must be out.
somewhere. I had it earlier. It's definitely out. I had it. It was like I had it here somewhere, but
Not underneath the car.
there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Mom's the rescue.
yeah, so I hope that kind of answers the question. I know he had more parts to his questions.
I have that wrench, Paula, and be ready to grab a 3/4.
3/4 inch wrench.
Well, this works.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm expecting now that we have connecting rods, I would expect we'll probably break the 800 horsepower mark. We're probably not going to go super crazy with dyno numbers just because we don't need to have a broken car. At the moment, we're trying to prepare this car for the No Name Nationals in September.
I need that line.
Yeah, we need this thing to work. So we don't have time to fix broken stuff at the moment. So
Put that up.
what would we do differently?
On top. Keep going up. There you go. You got it. Move that.
I don't know. I don't think there would be much I would do differently. I'm pretty happy with how it came out. So yeah. Do you think the breakup is from the too low of timing when the
16th wrench.
methanol is coming on? We actually tried giving it more time to see if that would fix the problem, and it did not. Car Camp says, how the heck do I keep missing your shows? Well, you didn't miss this one. Joshua Afex says, it was like 50. Yeah,
Yes.
yep, I talked about the rods. Yep. But you never know. Somebody probably might have just tuned in. Okay, Overbuilt Automotive says, you are making me want to install a 4200 into my 1994 4x4 Z71 step side 5-speed is a must for this. In this build, I do know the Hummer H3 5-cylinder had a 5-speed Toyota box in them. Any thoughts? Yeah, you still need a custom flywheel because the crank bolt pattern on a 4200 is different than the 4 and 5-cylinder. But those are available. Check out MTech Motorsports.
Which color goes where on this?
Yeah, Dad did say send it, but
The colored one goes on the one that. Well, I can't see.
yeah, just let me do it.
And this is not reliable at all.
Yeah, you put it on this.
It's now because that puts this up against the pulley.
Okay.
You gotta put on that side. There you go. Wires are too short. And then what goes on here?
There's a line that goes here and here.
Okay.
Pizza.
He didn't order it, I
I
thought.
did order it.
Oh.
Like 45 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know, Mom.
Oops. Okay, there's a whole pile of wrenches over here.
You don't need
Okay.
I need a screwdriver.
Joshua AFX says, still using the variable exhaust timing, or did you lock it out? Yeah, we're still using the variable exhaust timing. Logan C says, did you guys start it yet? No, we did not. Monkey Fab Garage says, trans ECU, did you figure out the dyno poor performance issue that you were having before the converter said goodbye? It's a Turbo 400 transmission with a trans brake, and it is a Megasquirt Gold Box ECU. And the power issue that we were having on the dyno, we have a couple theories. One, maybe the valves were floating.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, just if you need me to do it, I can do it.
Why would I need you to do that? I just need a light.
Yeah, well,
This one's junk. This one's just garbage. It's just, this needs retired. It's just, it doesn't work. Green means stop. Right, Mama? Here. Yeah, we have a couple theories on why it wasn't performing on the dyno, but we'll have to see if the changes that we made make a difference. So, yeah, we thought possibly we were floating the valves, so we've shimmed the valve springs on this. So we'll see if that makes the difference. And I forget what else we were thinking, but yeah, maybe the transmission was bound up somehow.
High pressure from the pump.
Yeah, if we had too much pressure from the pump or something and it was making the converter too tight, that could also explain why the converter broke. But yeah, hard to say. Logan C says, would this fit in a Fox body Mustang good? It's the same chassis as the Fairmont, correct? Yeah, it's the same chassis as the Fairmont, and yes. Overbuild Automotive, thanks for the wheel information. I did not know that, and that will help. Okay. Toloco 16 says, was crank signal clean when it was breaking up? Could be it had the crank walking that broke the converter and not the other way around. It was clean. It wasn't like dropping out or anything. So yeah, I don't think that was the issue.
Yeah, it ran all the way up to 7,000. It just didn't make power.
Yep. Low 760 says, good morning, guys. Got some sleep this time. I've now missed the whole thing. I guess new bearings and rebuilt converter. Yeah, I think this is our Australian fan. He normally is like up super late watching us. Now we're the ones on the late side of things. I mean, it's not too late here, but we actually put together a whole different engine that has forged connecting rods in it, and so it's a totally fresh engine with fresh bearings and everything. Yeah, that was our solution to the problem. Logan, there are a few Mustangs doing no prep with them. There's a few Mustangs doing no prep with 4200s. I didn't know that. Yes. Mom. No. I gotta check on the pizza, guys. Hang on a second. This is very important. It's on the way.
There's all kinds of wires
I'll go out.
hanging loose.
All right, I gotta get these tightened up before I forget about them for the
Okay.
third time. Okay. Huh. Yeah, send me a link on them. Turbo Monza. Yeah, send me a link or something. I'm very surprised to hear there's guys running no prep with these.
I've heard of that before. But
Are they turbo?
no, I don't know how else you'd make them run.
Yeah, that's true.
It's amazing they don't blow out before you have other issues.
Okay. Yes, pizza is very important.
Where's the impact?
Okay, got that tight. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'll have to start looking for that. I hadn't heard that there were guys no prep racing them. That's
Do
interesting.
you know what the 10 millimeter deep well is? Here's one.
Turbo Monza, do you think having a 1/8" plate welded to the back of the firewall of a Monza is enough to attach a triangulated 4-link brackets to? Do you think having a 1/8" plate welded to the back firewall of my Monza is enough to attach the triangulated 4-link brackets to?
Whoo!
I
That's
would
not
think,
enough metal.
yeah, I would think you need a little bit.
You need a
beefy-
cross member
yeah,
for
you
that.
Need like a cross member and stuff for that.
Did you make this tight?
All right, catch you later, overbuilt. Yeah, that's all tight.
That's tight.
That's all tight.
Everything.
Oh,
And wastegate.
It's tight.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna trip over this another 30 times. Ugh. All right, is there anything we got to do to?
That's got to get fixed.
Just file the teeth a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna need grinding. That's pretty messed up. You want to get this in?
All right, well then we gotta fix that. Unless I want to just get a new starter.
Well, then I gotta get this lined up. Got it.
This whole thing needs to come up like this.
Something's not playing nice right now.
Okay.
Okay. I need the.
You know where the 7/16 went?
The socket?
Yeah,
I think I put it away.
I didn't see it. This will work. Okay.
Nope.
There were two at Dig or Die, and they have turbos mounted in the trunk.
Huh.
That's interesting. And they don't have any channels or videos or anything. Low 760 says, I'm seeing more Torrington thrusts now on auto drag cars of late. Is that in the cards given the loads the trans brake provides? Probably not.
No. Because that goes all the way at the front on an LS. What
Okay.
they do is they machine the front of it, and then the front counterweight, it sandwiches up towards the front.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's not in the cards for us. Buck Does It says, I'm back for only 20 minutes. The job is taking longer than I thought. Well, thanks for tuning in when you can.
Hopefully you see a difference.
No Torres says, is it fixed? Not yet. We're almost there. Turbo Monza, Turbo John recommended a hole saw where the plate is, and tie that with a 1-inch tube to the cage for it to pull from. Plates are 8 inches by 14 inches. He's The guy that is doing the Monza.
Yep. You know, I picked up on that. And you can try that. I'd put in more than a 1 inch though, but you know, probably 1.25 inches. But yeah, probably 1.25 inches. I think you're going to have a little bit too much flex for a 1 inch.
Pieces here. Yeah, you gotta go inside and watch it.
Yes. All right, I'll be right back because I'm ready to eat, but I'm not ready to eat what's on my hands.
All right.
Chicken bacon ranch.
Yay, chicken bacon ranch. I'll be right back.
Okay. Who's Clifford? Well, look up Clifford Performance. That's who Clifford is.
Clifford Research.
It's same thing. Okay, where'd it go?
Remember the top of the 4-leg pool bottom?
Yep, they're talking to each other.
Oh,
Where did my map sensor wire go? There it is. Okay.
All right, power to weight ratio in that Vortec inline 6 powered Fiat is astronomical. That thing actually was pretty heavy. That thing was like 2,600 pounds. This thing's actually lighter than the Fiat was. So, yeah, it's definitely not what you would guess, but this has a lot more fiberglass on it, so that would be why. Buck Does It says, big difference. Yeah, it's getting there. All right, I'm going to have some food. Toloco16 says, run the X bars to the cage at the mount location with the 1/8 inch plate. Yeah, there's definitely ways of making that work. Yeah. Low 760. I'll have to look at how they're doing them on Barras. That sounds interesting. Monkey Fab Garage says, when are you going to do an electric motor something? Even though I'm an electrical engineer, I honestly don't have a ton of interest in that. High voltage stuff is scary, but we'll probably do something someday. It'll probably be driven more by my dad than it will be me. I honestly love internal combustion engines. I like the way that they sound and all that. But who knows? We may Tesla swap something, or who knows? Toloco16 says, I've seen Steve Morris messing with billet barras. Maybe we can talk him into a billet 4200. I'm down. As long as I don't have to pay for it, I'm definitely down. Yeah, I'm down for that. You know, it's an expression. Bullet Race Engines makes the billet Barra in South Australia. You're dripping all over yourself.
I wonder if that's okay. Got a leak. Any interesting comments or questions?
They're figuring out this guy's Monza.
Yeah. Well, next race to the okay. Next race would definitely do it.
My Monza was 2700 with driver, with the SBC TH350 in it, going LC9 and Powerglide now. Okay, cool. Fred Badgett says, Calvin, there's a new Cadillac Lyric, all electric at a $60K base price. Might be a good donor when they become available in junkyards. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the more the electric stuff gets out there, the more affordable it will become. But I still like the internal combustion engines. I love the sounds, I love the feels, I love the smells, I love the,
Simplicity.
yeah, simplicity. I love the, they're safer in a lot of ways. Yeah. Feezy says, have you watched Alex LTD and his electric turbo videos? I have not, but I have seen when Cletus McFarlane was messing with that electric supercharger. That seemed kind of neat. Turbo Monza says, how much did the Sunbird weigh? That was 3,000.
29.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So right around 3,000 pounds with driver. How much did that make, and when it went 9.0s, right? Yeah, it went 9.06 at 150. But it made 700 horsepower to the wheels.
716.
Yeah, I mean, it was right around there when it was going 9.0s. Yeah, if we had more power to feed to it, we would have been feeding it to it. The electric turbocharger guy was interesting. I think he ended up going 10s in a Fox body with a 5.3. That's interesting.
Was anybody able to find any info on the milk prep 4200s?
No, they just said it was somebody that didn't have a YouTube channel or anything like that. I don't know. There doesn't really seem to be a whole lot of like media coverage. I mean, other than like, drag or die or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, Turbo Monza, that would definitely go 850s. Assuming all the suspension stuff is sorted out.
Everybody's running out there in a place for themselves.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, we're hungry.
Depends on what time zone you're in.
We've been at it for quite a few hours. Thank you.
Easy 10s and a Vortec 4200 turbocharged Pontiac Sunbird. There you go.
Offering adaptive plate.
Billy McDowell says, would you guys consider offering a adapter plate to the public? He has a Borg T5. I would like to back one of these up to a 70 SWB GMC. There's actually a company that already sells adapter plates. It's called MTech Motorsports. and he sells them for so cheap that I don't know how he makes any money off of them. So I would recommend that you go buy from him. Yeah, it's EMTECH Motorsports.
Nice pieces.
Yep, we've used a couple of them on a couple of cars, and yeah, I can't compete with his prices.
Yes, you have missed a lot. Welcome aboard.
Mm-hmm. We knew what you meant, Turbo Monza. Catch you later, Buck. Yeah, I know. It's a Loco 16. Yeah, it's $165 plus shipping. I mean, I don't know how you have them made for that cheap.
It's a great deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth half of that just not chasing the hardware.
Mm.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, we got the oil in the trans,
Mm-hmm.
coolant lines.
Mm-hmm.
Do the oil line that was leaking here. Where you tap the oil. You have to run a line for that.
Mm-hmm.
You did that.
Old Richard says that engine always impressed me. Dream Truck is a 54 5-window with that motor. I would settle for 500 horsepower and smile so big. Yep, they're a fun motor. Definitely worth the effort.
You think Sunbird Monza would get down a sub 2500 with versus old setup being
Probably not.
you're gonna have to cut some more weight out of there. You might be able to knock 100 pounds out of it, but getting 200 out, that's actually a lot.
Yeah, I mean, going from a LY6, which is an iron block 6-liter and twin turbos, my Fairmont station wagon lost like 100 pounds, I think, going to the big single 4200. I don't know if it was 100. It might have been 50, but
It's more than that.
maybe it was
It
150.
went from 3390 to 3195 or 3190.
It's right at 3,200 now.
Right, but he used to be just short of 3400.
Okay.
You hoping to set low ET? No. We're hoping to set a very good ET for this package, but we know that there's going to be guys there bringing the steam that we're not going to be able to run with. This car's 28, 10, 5. There's guys that are going to have 32s and 14.5-inch wide rims, they're going to be able to put a whole lot more power down off the line than what we can. But we don't plan to be slow.
Yep.
It would fit very well.
Yeah, Stack. Seth McFulton says, how well would a 4200 fit into an 80s El Camino? It would fit very well into that, yes.
That's Turbo Monza. That's a lot of weight to take off, and you should get very close to the 2,500 pound goal.
If you guys see the shirts that we're wearing, we're actually selling shirts now. If you look at the pinned comment, we've started to sell shirts. So if you guys want to support the channel, we have two different designs. One with the Nivlac 57 on the front with the Atlas engine on the back. And then the other design is the one that my dad's wearing, which is the 6 is greater than 8. And on the back it says, "Hey Clifford, you got the wrong 6." And that is a homage to Clifford Performance, who their slogan is 6 equals 8. Well, we say 6 is greater than 8 because we think this 6-cylinder is pretty
fun.
Yeah.
Ah, that was close.
What'd you do?
All right. I'm just going to put the old plugs back in.
Yep. That's a lot of weight. Chromoly front subframe. The Monza has a pretty heavy front end with the number of layers of sheet metal that it has. Excuse me.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for being patient.
Here you go. Don't get it on the top part.
Oh. Is that good?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse
Are you
me.
done with the pizza?
Yep,
I'm gonna put it in here first.
that's fine. All right, what do we lack? All right.
You done with the pizza?
Mm-hmm.
I am done.
Now we feel
That needs hooked up.
What is it?
That's the fuel line.
Did you solve the ignition issue?
We are not sure that it was an ignition issue, and we don't know yet.
That is cold on the fingers.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. I'm back.
That goes over here.
Mm-hmm. Soil pressure.
Just trying to figure out if there's an up or down. Or...
There is.
I'll let you get it.
Okay.
Where's this go?
This is the boost controller, which
Okay.
isn't hooked
Yep.
up. Alright. Monkey Fab Garage says everyone went from hangry to nappy time. Not yet. Yep, a lot has changed. Leighton Motorsports just said a lot has changed. Yeah, the engine's in the car, and
You need to plug it in. I don't want to take a
yeah,
chance.
I don't want you to damage it.
Thanks for your vote of confidence.
Okay.
You're okay with this wire being that close to the wastegate? Okay. Got it. I moved it away.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so the only major item then is the starter and then the stuff underneath.
Yeah.
I can hook this up a while.
These need bolted down.
Well, 10 millimeter.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep, 6.5 hours. That's right. Closing in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes, it does. It's 16 inches longer, and this is a long engine. But the car still has the original frame in the front, and it is very low, much lower than a stock Datsun. Okay. All right, we need the coolant temp sensor out of the head. Ow. You're so silly. Guess who came out to see us?
Look, it's hot.
What's the matter? Hello there, dum-dum. Hi, Hobbs.
This is my kitty.
Hi, Hobbs.
She's a good kitty.
Okay. All right, I'm
Likes
gonna,
to cause trouble.
I'm gonna start pulling this stuff out of the transmission.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
This way, Albert.
Hours, what are you doing?
There it is.
Okay, don't scare the cat.
You start the engine.
Hobbers.
Why isn't this thing running yet? Huh? Huh, Hobbs? What's doing, Hobbs? Huh? You
Okay.
causing trouble?
Is there a 3/4 inch wrench behind you?
What is Fred's budget say?
Fred Badgett says, sure that huge cat is not part panther. Big old cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's about to be a panther. She's not happy.
Yep. Datsun 4200Z. 3/4 wrench.
She's about to be a panther, Mama. She's not happy.
She's all right.
She's got her claws out.
Ah,
I know, Hobbs.
well, jump.
Come here, Hobbs. It's okay.
Good thing the cat
Come
is all black, then you can't see the oil stain on him when he goes under the car.
It's okay, Hobbs. It's okay.
Hobbs is a good kid.
Yeah, she likes to roll around in dirt outside. That's her favorite thing.
And eat
Yeah, eat grass and roll around in dirt.
Okay.
Okay. Go eat grass.
No, we don't want.
No, we don't.
That didn't work.
No. Need help?
I just need more paper towels. That made a mess.
Here you go.
I don't know how we're gonna avoid that. I'm assuming that other transmission's gonna do the same thing.
Yeah. It will.
10 more of those things. All right. Sorry we're so boring here, guys. We're winding down. Trying to get this thing to a point where we can fire it up. Oh. Woo. This one's right at the top, son.
Okay. We done with the AM? I guess you still need them.
Yeah. We need to get the car up.
Okay.
That transmission is right at the very tippy edge.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to take it up or do we want to just jack it up?
I would think taking it up would help with the doing the spacers.
Well, we're not going to do the spacers tonight, are we?
I guess not.
Yeah, we're just going to fire it and then shut it off.
Okay.
I would hope. So it's going to take an hour to make the spacers, 20 minutes a piece.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. You see where the little diamond is on the ladder bar?
I don't think I can reach that.
No. Well, I'm under the ladder bar.
Yeah, I can't even reach that. There's just not enough length. Yeah, that's as far as I can go.
All right, then go under the frame. There, right next to the pivot point. Can you reach that?
Yeah, but okay, that should work. Okay.
We didn't leave you guys.
All right. Let me readjust camera. So we're about to take it up in the air and get the
Okay, can you move that back a lot? And I got about an inch to go to the frame. I guess I can see how far I go. That's as far as this will go.
okay.
And
All right, about an inch.
okay. Okay, I'm about an inch.
Okay.
Yep. You got it on? Watch yours, folks.
Loco 16 says, "What strange activity are you guys doing? Picking up tools from the floor? Is this some kind of sorcery?"
Okay, I need 11/16 and a 3/4.
We clean up sometimes. 11/16 and a 3/4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the 11/16 is missing.
It should be, it was out. Here it is. I think. Thank you.
All right. So is the 260 a 4-link or it's a ladder bar? It is a ladder bar.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, there it goes. This is a waste of time.
What happened to the loose spacer that we had?
Any new comments?
No. There it is.
My phone died.
Okay.
Send Mom a text and ask her to bring the charger out. Looks like it's gonna be close. Can't see. Nope. That looks tight.
Yeah, once you knock the weld off.
I think there's one, isn't
There
it?
it is.
That looks about right. Should be reasonably close. It's the same kind of parts. Minus the 1/8 inch from the flex plate shield. So it's going to pull the converter.
Yeah, but it's a different flex plate. Flex plate may be a little different.
Yeah, it should be close enough to the same on that dimension though.
Well, it is right at an 1/8, it looks like.
Which is what the plate was.
I mean,
1/8 inch
space-
too thick or?
No, it's 1/8 inch spacing.
Okay.
So 1/8 to 3/16. So I could just grind the welds off these and should work, right?
Cool.
Is that yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make this work. All right, I'll be back.
Make sure you call Mom. I need her. All right, let's see. Had to run out. Where are you guys at? We are still pushing forward to try and get this thing fired up. Looks like the old spacers will work. Calvin's going to grind the welds off of those. And then, let's see, we got to throw oil in it, water in it, make sure it's in park, and try and fire it up. So hopefully, I'm going to say 35, 40 minutes from now, we may be running it, depending upon this, how long it takes Calvin to get the welds knocked off of those spacers and getting bolts in it. So getting close. Okay. Oh, I bet you can tell we're getting tired.
We got home from church and we worked on out here for 3 hours before the live stream started. Plus, we worked very late last night. Yesterday, we started about 8 yesterday morning. We finished up a little, well, it was 9, almost 9:30 last night. And then today we've been out here all day. So, yeah, I'm tired. And I got to get up at 4 in the morning to head to work. So no crying, just sharing. All right. Oh, come on. Okay, we're gonna need water. There's 2 buckets over there, honey.
Okay, I gotta take Mom's first.
Oh my goodness.
I've been outside with me.
All right. We are getting closer. Yes, it's loose. Thank you. We are getting closer, guys. Oh, daggone it. I'm a dummy. Well, so be it. I hooked the line up backwards. Hopefully Calvin's having some good luck in there. All right.
Mark Tilley says, had to run out. Where are you at? We are currently hooking up the transmission cooler lines. And I am
Yes, dear. I'm
working on the converter bolts. Oh, did you already answer his question?
yeah.
Okay.
Where's the water jug?
It's under the bench there.
See the water? The ones that say water?
Excuse me.
almost done with this. And then I'm going to throw the drive shaft lube in it, or drive shaft in it. Ugh, drive shaft lube. Listen to me babble.
Eighth inch.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's right at 1/8 of an inch right now, so. All right, I'm gonna bolt it up.
What's that?
I'm gonna bolt it up if you're satisfied.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to work on the drive shaft.
Okay.
Oh, we still got to do the tranny mount, but we can do that later.
Yeah, I got the bolts somewhere.
Unless you got them handy.
They're in the car. I can get them.
Failure, wait. It's not. It's tucked.
Yeah, I didn't want it to get tangled.
Yep.
Probably in the trunk.
We'll get it later.
Okay. Where to go? Light.
What's that?
I'm looking for the light.
Oh, my back.
Do you know where the light went?
Should be over here. Plugged in, charging.
No, it's not plugged in, but.
I put black stripes on here.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Okay, back from the barbecue. I missed so much. Did y'all find any damage to the transmission? And what torque converter did you go with? We didn't take the transmission apart because we're going to let our friend do that. But we are putting a totally different transmission in at the moment. And I'm actually bolting up the torque converter as we speak. And we are going with a JEGS 60429 torque converter. Same torque converter that we used on the Nova and my station wagon. And that's it. Yeah. I need longer bolts.
You need what?
Longer bolts.
Are you able to get good washers? You know, the washer on the flex plate there.
Yeah, I just need a longer bolt. Ow. Oh. So we are closing in on the startup of this engine for the first time. With the fresh engine, I should say. Epsom salt bath is in order.
Oh my word. I am gonna sleep hard tonight.
Okay. Yep. Hopefully we can make you proud, Dave.
How much water will we need?
14 gallons.
It won't be that much, Mom.
Oh, they're both still.
Okay.
Now, was that the one jug that was already full here?
Yeah. Well, it's partly full. It wasn't all of it.
How'd this morning's video go?
Very well. Like one of the best.
Really?
Okay.
So is it the 9 o'clock start time?
That would be my guess. I went too far.
Okay.
Just make sure you don't leave your wrench on the crankshaft. Right? Okay. Yep.
Where are you on the comments?
We're pretty much up to date. I'm glad nothing happened to the pan. I seen where you climbed out and was one of the first things you looked at. LOL, I cringed too. Yep. A lot of work has gone into that thing. Come on, baby. Come on. No, 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 no. Get me a screwdriver, Mom. Yep.
Big, medium, small?
Anything.
It's Phillips.
Doesn't matter. Okay, longer. Longest one you have. Thank you.
Like this?
Yep.
You want one of those?
Nope. That'll work. Nope. That didn't work.
What part are you gonna
We're almost done.
Uh-huh.
do? So we're gonna be able to do it,
Hold
right?
this. No. We gotta
No.
still do the shift. which we're not doing that tonight.
No.
Sorry, guys, no burnouts today. Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Hey, buddy. All right, where's the magnet on the stick?
I don't know.
I'm ready to come down.
No.
Oh, that boy's such a slacker. Okay.
All right, let me have that then.
Here you go.
Do it like how I did it on the wagon.
You screwed
Nope.
That can be put away. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, feed your hand up in there.
So you said it was the best for the launch,
I
huh?
think so. And it did very well.
My phone is still starting.
Yep.
Dad was waving for you to. Wait a minute, what? Oh, waving to shut it down. Yeah, that was not. Whenever I see Sparks that close to him, I'm always worried about him. I wanted to make sure that he got that thing shut down and got out of there as quick as possible. Last thing I want to see is parts flying out of drivetrain area, knowing that my son is back there. The grump saved air conditioning. And
Okay.
saved filled radiators. Yep, cool.
Okay, I spin
Grump and
it. Oh,
Smoky
sorry.
Unit. The best Chevy auto tuners, practically speaking. Yep. Well, I met Trish Unick, and we
This
had a
one,
wonderful
this one.
conversation many years ago, and I truly enjoyed truly enjoy our friendship. So that's his daughter, and
Ready?
we got 25 people watching still, but 108 likes. So
Come on, buddy.
all right,
Go on.
let's see what else happened here.
Why can't you bring it down here?
Mommy.
Something's
keep
buzzing my
hold it.
phone.
You need anything.
Okay, that's
Yes.
this one.
Okay. These bolts we don't need.
Nope. I just gotta reach my hand up in there. And then get the lock washer.
Yeah, 2.2 thousand in 10 hours.
Yeah.
What do you need to tighten?
All right.
2 9/16
I think people are starting to come back in to the watch.
One, the ratchet wrench.
Yeah.
And did you grab the oil?
Oil?
Yes,
It has oil in it. I put
for
more.
the transmission.
Oh, no, I did not. All right, you want to tighten those up?
Sure.
One longer ratchet wrench, and here's the regular wrench. Or do you want it shorter?
I want a wrench. And I need. Did he put washers on here? Yes. Excellent. Can I have that? Honey bunny.
No.
You're
Do
crazy.
you want me to hold the one for you?
Nope. That's tight. And now it's stuck. Oh, that's classic. There it is. Oh, there's just enough pump on that.
Tight enough?
What happened to the wrench?
I don't know. Maybe you laid it over there.
No,
Over there? I don't know where it was.
here it is.
Looks like you make it.
What's that, honey?
Looks like you make it.
Tight. German torque. Yeah. Good and tight. Good and tight. You've never heard that before?
Yeah, I heard you say it before.
You should know German spec, Mama. You're German. Or you got German blood.
I know some. I'm like everybody else.
Uh-huh.
Anybody else.
Okay. I'm going to start filling this thing up with oil.
Okay, that's tight.
I'm going to fill this up with oil. Or you want to pour it right out of here?
Hold on. No.
So,
Yeah.
here.
Because I can just see it go everywhere.
Okay, ready?
Okay. Oh, no! You silly. He's picking on Mom. You watching how cool it's getting?
Yeah, be careful.
We don't want it to overflow.
Yeah, let's do.
Okay.
Perfect. We're at.
Perfect.
That's way too much. Perfect.
A little lick now.
Like 3.5 quarts. All right. Yep. See, the pan's okay. I'll show you. Still in one piece. Still in good shape. Got it.
Yes.
Done.
Yep.
What?
All right, I'm gonna let it down.
That's an evening's work. Hold on. We need to make sure it's in park.
I thought you already did.
Yep, it's in park.
Where did this go? You can find it.
It's top drawer in the toolbox that's closest to the door. On the left or the right.
Alright. Okay, time to shut it down. Nope, time to fire it up. Y'all better make sure that. See how?
Excuse me.
Yes, we are tired. But engine's been primed. Okay, where you at, goofball? The water. Sheesh. You put in all that effort going to get it. What do you think we were going to do with it?
Nope.
Put milk in it. We're not putting milk in the car. Goofball.
Is this what you were using? What's gonna work? Is that what you were using? No, it's using the accordion one.
Okay, that one
It's hanging on the toolbox inside the door.
just looked a little dirty, but
Is there any water coming out of this thing? Underneath it. Okay. Mike thinks we look tired.
we are.
I'm tired too.
But you were sleeping, taking naps today. What are you talking about?
You need a better Sunday. Relaxing Sunday.
This is relaxing. Okay. Okay, turn on the water pump. Oh, we don't have a starter.
Nope.
Okay, late starter right over.
Yeah, we need
What's wrong with that starter?
to
Okay.
What's wrong?
repair it.
Yep.
Does the starter hurt?
It
Yes,
just
dear.
needs the teeth ground on.
I'll be back in minutes. I still have earplugs.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna
Fix
fix
the
the starter.
Oh,
It's a wounded little puppy.
okay.
And then all the wires on that side. So, all right, based on the last time, I'm thinking like, probably 9 quarts and then hold off.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh. What's that? He must be a competitor. He doesn't want us to get there. I'll be back.
How much do you put in? You're not over.
It's only like 3.7 quarts. He said 9 quarts.
What happened to our paper?
What did you do with them?
There they are. They're full.
There they are. What are you doing hiding them? I mean, really. Gee whiz. My brain doesn't work well.
No, sorry.
Okay, so it's 7.5. So I need to put 1.5 more in.
Okay, he's on 8.
V8 for the win.
Install coilovers on Tuesday. Forgot to turn your live stream on.
Ah. Oh, we're still going.
Kelly says, I love watching you guys work together. You all look like you are having fun together.
Trying to.
Yeah.
Okay, 1.5 more, Mama.
Okay.
Ugh.
Do
Yes.
you need help?
I'll figure it out. Tell me your stories. One.
I missed everything. You guys replaced the thrust and bottom end bearings.
No, we installed a whole fresh engine, so I've been prepping an entirely new engine all this week, and we just installed it. So okay.
Hopefully this one will work better.
I'm so tired.
Yeah,
Okay. Yep. Okay. Ugh. Okay.
but he's still.
Mm, 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 mm. Okay. All right, where did Dad put the dipstick?
In the car, maybe.
Or is this the one that doesn't have one?
Alright.
Is this the...
Hey, boys and girls. See the starter?
Do you know where the
Adapter?
stick is?
Link up above, tied to the tops. Check out check that out. So, got 10 right now. 10? No. You've already sold, what, 3 of them?
I think 4.
So we're down to 6. If you want a starter adapter.
Yeah, it basically makes it so you don't have to modify your Turbo 400 bell housing. Because with the stock starter, you have to notch it, which sucks. Yeah.
Okay, there's a washer and a bolt.
They should have been on the firewall.
I didn't know what they were for, so I moved them over here
Okay.
together.
Alright.
Find them.
Right here.
Told you they were together.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Have it.
Alright, I'm gonna put this on and then you put the wires on.
Okay.
Did you hook up the throttle linkage?
Yeah. Alright, we have 9 quarts of transmission fluid.
Is there a dipstick, honey?
Is this the one that the one's lost? Should we just pull it out of this one?
Probably a good thing. If you need one.
Nope. Mommy, no crying.
Well, that works. There, I got the drip.
Alright, we got water in it.
I need a number 10 wrench.
Give him a backer too.
Here you go. I already got it.
I need a backer wrench.
Good.
Excuse me.
Okay. What is the rod ratio? Anybody? It's 1.5, roughly 1.5 to 1. I think it's 1.48, something like that.
15 millimeter speed well.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark, for filling everybody in. Yeah, he's filling everybody in on the differences with the motor. Appreciate it.
Here you go.
It's right there on the floor, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. The red thing right there. Uh-huh.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thanks. Alright, so we just gotta hook up some wires and excuse me. Hook up some wires and finish hooking up the starter, and then we should be good to go.
Hey, I need the number 10 wrench. Got it.
I think you got
Yes, it's sitting on it.
it. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, we're still at it, Buck. We're almost done.
But we're not.
We just got to hook up a few wires and make sure it doesn't leak, and then we can fire it.
But it won't be tonight.
We're going to start it tonight.
About to start it up in a few
I
minutes.
thought you
Yeah.
Just gonna start it in minutes.
Mhm.
As soon as I get my fat butt out of the way. Okay, if you're done up here, we can raise it up and access the wires.
I'm fine. Okay. So. All right. That's it. All right. Da, 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 da.
They're husky, they go next door. Okay. Cross flow heads make a cooler, denser intake charge. That is. Elevator check. Ring gap. This is the speaker cam says we put aftermarket rods in. Oh. Don't forget my shirts.
Okay.
That didn't sound like it good. Okay?
Yeah. It's all hooked up.
That sounded like a wire pinch.
Nope. Okay, I'm hooking up the battery.
We're looking for something, honey.
Hey, battery's hooked up.
You didn't start it up.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it on?
I'm about to. Ready?
Yes.
Door open.
Okay.
Got a fire extinguisher over by the door there.
Yeah. Okay.
Turn on the water pump.
Okay, I gotta prime the fuel pumps first.
Okay.
So watch fuel leaks. Okay, I'm gonna turn the water pump on. Ugh.
It was went up to about 60 pounds.
Good.
Okay, looks good.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna prime it one more time. Okay.
Yes.
Watch for leaks on the methanol system. Okay.
Then come on.
Yeah, it doesn't prime yet, so it'll come on when it starts. All right, I'm gonna hold the brake just in case. Ugh. All right.
Yeah, that's good set.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. Ready? All right, here we go.
Number two.
Okay.
Use that again. Yep. Hope we didn't beat that thing up with a cylinder down. Every one of them's got temperature except for number two.
It's got oil pressure.
Right.
Okay. Here we go. This thing's way too rich. I need to lean it out before we run it anymore. I don't want to wash it down.
All right, guys. It's running way too rich. We don't want to keep going. The mic is off. They couldn't hear it.
It probably just blew the mic out.
Can you hear us talking?
Yeah,
Praise Jesus, amen.
yeah, it runs. It's
Oh, I can hear it okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna. You want me to fix it now, or you wanna? Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Let's get that ready.
Sorry about that. When I ran over there and fired up the grinder, I didn't want to blow your ears out, so I turned my mic off and forgot to turn it back on. Calvin's running in to grab the computer. The thing fired up, but it's running way too rich. So he's going to adjust that, and then we'll fire it back up. Long day. 43 people. Well, hang in there, and we're going to fire it up again in just a minute.
The mic up there one?
That's up to Calvin.
Because it sounds better. Last time it sounded better.
Same answer. Great. I'll be in for good. I'm going to have to get all the tubes all cleaned up again.
What's wrong with them?
It's 100,000 fingerprints on every single shiny piece. Please have enough batteries.
Terrible.
Please, please. Yes. Okay. We can hear Calvin's mic. Yeah. Okay. What new rods did you install? Molnars. They are drop-in replacements. They stock big end and the small end for the early rod. So it's the 905 pin. What's left to button up? We destroyed the shifter cable when we were unloading the thing. We've got to put the starter back on, and rolled up onto it, and it bent the cable. 13:1 AFR, best AFR ratio. I'm not sure what you're running there, buddy, but for boost and turbos, it is a lot lower number than that. And when you've got methanol on top of ethanol, it's even lower than that. So what was it, about 3 or 4? It was high fours, so it should. Okay, burn. All right, ready? Yes. Get away from there. All right, that's starting to tickle my nose.
Okay.
Mark Billy says it sounds good.
It's not clacking anymore.
The Locos Steve says the added ring gap was.
It's not clacking anymore.
Or they headed toward flowing less and slower.
I'm too tired to think right now. I don't know. All I know is it was rich, and I leaned it out, and now it's not rich.
Mom's ready to see a pass.
Yeah.
Yes. Mentally.
Yep, the vents are on.
It's
The
not
vents
clacking.
turned on.
Yeah, we got the
Door
air vent on. It's not clacking anymore, but it's definitely shaking a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's got a terrible fuel problem.
Okay. Meaning,
we may need to get another ECU because the temperatures are all over the place.
okay.
Great job, guys.
Oh, it could have been crap in primaries. I mean, we fed all kinds of crap through the fuel system. I mean, they may need to be cleaned. Do you remember all that black stuff that we sent through the fuel system?
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, we could have an injector that's clogged.
What else do you got?
I mean, I'd have to pull off the cars.
Okay. Get one hot, swap them, throw these in, run them, see if it runs the same. If it does, they're okay, and if it doesn't, then
Yep. Okay. So we got more work to do. It runs, but and it has oil pressure, so that's an accomplishment. But it's not running smooth. It's very. I mean that thing's vibrating a lot. Yeah.
it's fuel.
Okay. So Dad
Acts
says,
like fuel, smells like fuel, rev it sounds like fuel.
okay. Yeah, I mean, something that we had trouble with earlier on is we had 2 fuel pumps that brand new out of the box. They decided to take a crap and put garbage through our fuel system. So our primary injectors may have garbage in them. So we'll have to put a different set in, and yeah, I don't think it needs balancing with the new rods. I mean that everybody I talk to that runs 6 cylinders says you don't put any bob weight on a 6 cylinder to balance the crankshaft. So what that means is as long as your components weigh the same, as far as your rods and your pistons and all that, as long as they are evenly weighted, you don't need to balance them. So, okay. I'm tired. So it runs.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, we may need to look at timing. Yeah, we may need to look at timing too, but it's much louder. That's the thing that's throwing me off. It's so much louder.
It's only because that's next to an open door, and normally it's shooting underneath the car.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a 12 counterweight crank. But yeah, it runs. So we just have a little bit more homework to do, but it runs. It has oil pressure. The oil pan doesn't have a hole in it. So we got to look at the positives, and we'll have to go through all the injectors because maybe the methanol injectors have something in them. I wouldn't think they would, but it's worth checking. So, all right, I think we're gonna wrap this one up. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. If you want to support the channel, go and see about buying a t-shirt. We just started selling them. So this is the one design. And then my dad has the other design on. So it's the link that's pinned to the chat thing. Yeah, sorry, I'm tired. How long were we live? 7 hours, 55 minutes. Well, we got to hang out for 5 more minutes just to get over 8 hours.
Yeah.
Anybody have any last minute questions?
T-shirts come in pink too.
Yeah, t-shirts come in pink too. That's
Good
what
night,
Mom
Mark.
has on. Good night, Mark. We're at 7 hours, 55 minutes. I think we can hang out for another 4 minutes and 10 seconds just to get over 8 hours, just because. Any last minute questions, guys?
There's got to be at least one question.
Marathon, yeah, for real.
It has been. Because we were out here until 9:30 last night.
Yep. Yep.
Thank you. How much
power? It made 515 horsepower on 12 pounds the last time that we ran it, but we have a totally different engine in it now, and yeah. When it goes, when will it go back to the dyno? Can we come along?
No.
Unfortunately, we can't get internet access at the dyno, so but we're gonna hopefully be dynoing it next weekend. So
We are scheduled to be on the dyno on Sunday.
yeah. So,
Yeah, there's hardly cell towers.
but we gotta follow our how to get ready for a dyno video. We need to do a couple driveway tests and make sure that the engine's healthy and get it to run right. It at least idles, kind of, but yeah, we need it to run a little better. It's definitely shaking a lot. So I wonder if it's just because it's on the lift. I don't know.
Oh,
It's partially on the lift.
shouldn't be.
I mean, this arm, I think, is... Yeah, this arm's... I don't know.
That should firm it up.
Yeah.
And the transmission's not bolted down, but
Yeah. But, yeah, it would be fun to do a live dyno session. We probably couldn't pay attention to chat super well just because we'd be busy, but you guys could at least see it making pools and stuff. And I don't know if I've ever seen, I'm sure somebody's done that by now, done a live dyno session. Somebody has to have done that. I'm sure like Faster Proms or somebody like that has done it at this point. All right. We got 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
get your questions in.
Lightning round. Come on, guys. Lightning round.
Check on the shirts.
Yep.
Consider joining the channel as a
Yeah.
member.
Yep.
You got to do your.
Yeah. You got to go down below to hit the join button.
No.
And it would have filled up by now.
Yeah. Within seconds, it fills up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will your T5 project be a Mustang Trans? Probably. Yes.
Thank you for subscribing.
Yep, thank you. Get a hotspot. Yeah, he gets like no cell service.
Yep.
Like that's, and I've thought about that. But yeah, his cell service is nothing.
Yeah, we had trash in the fuel, and then we ended up disassembling everything.
Yep.
And flushing everything, putting brand new pumps in. So yeah, when was that? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
We lost $300, and then last weekend we've lost.
Probably
We lost a lot.
$1,000. Yeah.
Probably $1,000.
Yeah. Seth
So.
McFulton, which tail panels are compatible with the Fairmont? It's
Mercury
only the
Zephyr.
Futura and the Zephyr, and it's the ones with the weird, diamond shaped rear window, quarter window. It's the the Futura, the sporty model, because they had a totally different tail. Yep. Have a good evening. Yeah, I don't know if the Granada, if there's a Granada Sport or something. I don't know, but. Yeah, the injector screens could be plugged. That's what I was talking about earlier. AT&T has cheap unlimited business hotspots. Yeah, I doubt we'd get service in his neck of the woods. It's really bad. So I know we have Verizon, and nope. So all right, we're over 8 hours. We're all tired. So thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Thank you.
And we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right, see you guys.
Bye.